Wow, they are jumping into this one quickly, eh? Nathaniel Wood versus John Castaneda, plus 370 underdog from Minneapolis, Minnesota, with a mixed martial arts record of 17 wins and 4 losses. Out of the United States of America, John Castaneda. And out of the red corner, a minus 460 favorite fighting out of London, England. He is 16-4. A big favorite tonight, Nathaniel Wood. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Fight Island. Referee for this first bout will be Mark Goddard. And here we go. A touch of gloves. Can Castaneda pull off the big upset tonight? Or will Nathaniel Wood do what he's supposed to do and exchange the leg kicks to start the first round? Another nice leg kick there from Wood. And a right hand over the top. Shout out tonight on the commentator crew to an old friend of mine. We had talked online. I have not seen or talked to her in years, but so glad she's here. The great Karen Bryant there in the broadcast booth. Nice combination there from Castaneda. Low leg kick from Wood and some great uppercuts there. Nice low leg kick there from Castaneda. And back, a couple of beautiful right hands there from Wood. I was running an old website, and me and Karen Bryant crossed paths a couple times. She's very nice. Back in the day, I was running it called fightfanblog.com. And this is like a decade ago. And I went one direction. She kept going with her dream. And now she's sitting there in the ESPN booth. Of course, she's done a lot of work for ESPN and Fox Sports. And I'm very proud of her. Low leg kick there from Castaneda. Nice jab from Wood. He's looking to set up that big overhand right. Nice body kick there from Castaneda. Nice leg kick check from Castaneda. Castaneda, despite being a 4-1 underdog here, holding his own so far. Wood just trying to figure him out here, I think, though. Early War going for the KO already. Oh, nice left hook there from Wood. Yeah, this first, I was missing the prelims for quite a while, and sometimes I still have to. But a lot of times, this first fight of the night just seems to have a lot of energy. And it seems like we've seen a lot of finishes out of the first fight. What's up, MMA or nada? Lead with your main hand and lead leg. Yep, and Castaneda doing a good job on that front leg of Wood. You can see the welting in the calf and around the knee there already. He's hitting the inside and the outside of that leg. A nice little left hook and another leg kick there. Wood comes back with an inside leg kick. Oh, and that one looked like it might have been a little low from Wood, but Castaneda doesn't say anything there and just pulls his shorts up, so it must have been just kind of by the cup. Battle of leg kicks so far. Oh, that was a nice inside leg kick there from Wood. And then going to the other leg, Castaneda to the outside. And that's going to set up some big blows here soon, like we've just seen Wood throw that right hook. Big left hook from Wood. Castaneda ducks underneath. And I'll tell you, Castaneda, this is an opportunity of a lifetime for him. A win over Nathaniel Wood would really put him in favor with the UFC and really, really launch his career. Because this is not a guy that's really, guaranteed. Maybe guaranteed at this point to re-sign. Not that anybody is. But very close first round here. Outside leg kick there from Wood. 40 seconds. And Castaneda shoots for the takedown. Not able to get it. And Wood gets the trip there. Castaneda pops up for a second. But Wood lands a combination. A big right hand. Right hand from Wood. Or from Castaneda, excuse me. Wood trying to do something to put that imprint in the judge's mind that, hey, I won this round. Oh, nice head kick there from Castaneda. Wood blocked most of it, but you could hear it getting through in a low leg kick there. That was a very close round. Low leg kick there from Wood to start that out. What's up, 7 in the house? Yep, lots of leg kicks from Castaneda. Oh, we can give a quick rundown of Bellator main event and co-main event. The main event last night, Sergio Pettis was very dominant against Ricky Bandejas, as I assumed he would be. Taiwan Claxton losing a controversial decision last night, but nonetheless to a guy, J.J. Wilson, who win or lose there. I mean, this kid is a huge prospect. Now 6-0, 5-0 in Bellator, and like I said, just 22 years old. J.J. Wilson might be, I think he is the future of that division in Bellator, to be honest. Jason Jackson, in the main event, former LFA champion, dominated UFC veteran Jordan Mean to a unanimous decision, and Aaron Pico choked out his opponent. I'm trying to remember who it was right now. Oh, wow, and a big exchange at the beginning of the fight. These guys are wasting no time coming out here in the second round. Against Chris Hatley Jr., 2 minutes and 10 seconds last night. Aaron Pico with a rear naked choke and just a beautiful, flawless performance last night. Live in-play fighting after round 1. Castaneda plus 280. Shoot, I might take that. That was a very close first round. I think Wood probably won it on the cards, but man, I wouldn't argue going the other way. Main was 3 rounds, mostly just against the cage. Yeah, that wasn't as exciting a fight as I would have liked for the main, but there we go. What's up, Darren R? Very close fight. I had Nathaniel Wood, just winning the last round. I think he kind of pulled it out in like the last 40 seconds, but could have went either way. And Castaneda coming out pretty good here. Nice straight right there from Wood, but too close to call right now. Oh, nice head kick there from Castaneda. Wood chops his leg out from underneath him, though. I saw a left hook there from Wood. And you could see significant strikes, though, almost 2-1 in favor of Wood. Inside leg kick there from Wood. He's just been a little bit busier and more accurate. Castaneda has way more tricks. Nice exchange there. Nice left hand there from Castaneda. An inside leg kick from Wood, and then he hits to the outside. Both guys have really went after the legs in the first round, and Wood continuing to do so in the second. Nice left hand there from Castaneda. Wood clinching up, barely misses that right hand. Inside leg kick from Nathaniel Wood. And something I'll say about clinches last night, and now he lost this fight, so it doesn't sound like it's as great. But I really have to... big combination from Wood. I really have to compliment something Taiwan Claxton was doing last night. Nice 1-2 from Wood and a left hook. And Wood may be starting to take over here. Now right hand over the top. Castaneda's got a big cut above that right hand. Wood seems to be finding his timing here. Nice low leg kick there from Wood. And now he's starting to show me why he is the 4-1 favorite. Castaneda still dangerous. But something Taiwan Claxton was doing as we look at this clinch here. A lot of times people think I hate the clinch maybe, or I hate the takedowns. I don't hate the clinch at all. I hate the clinch with long periods of activity. And something Taiwan Claxton was doing last night is he would clinch, go for the takedown, and if it wasn't happening a few seconds, he would break, and he would land an elbow or an uppercut or some kind of big strike, but he would land it like every time. And then he would immediately be right back on his opponent. Nice inside leg kick there from Wood. I think that was an important fight for J.J. Wilson last night, though. I think he'll grow from it. And I felt a little bad for Claxton because, like I said, it was a close fight, but I did think he won it. Nice right hand over the top there from Castaneda, but a front kick to the body and a combination from Nathaniel Wood, who's been much busier this second round. Wood is now in control. Trevi Matraz says he's got Wood. Thanks for sharing. Wood's out working Castaneda a lot. Yep. And look at the stats here. Man, so many leg kicks from Wood tonight. 36 landed leg kicks. Left hook over the top there from Wood. And, nice right hand down the middle from Castaneda. But a low leg kick from Wood and a combination afterwards. Wood is just starting to land 2 to 3 shots for every one of Castaneda's in this second round. And Wood looks like he's not even breathing. Pinpoint accuracy with the left hand there from Wood. That was a thing of beauty. Great second round for Wood. All right, guys, heading to the third and final round of this first match. ESPN not messing around. 15 minutes into this broadcast, and we're heading into the third round of the first fight. They did have a kind of like a pregame thing. I don't want to call it the pregame, but it was like a pre-fight show. What a war, nothing but bombs. Thoughts on Davison demolishing Benavidez? Dude, I am a huge Davison Figueiredo fan now. That guy has ridiculous power at 125 pounds. How do you make sense of that? 125 pounds. I don't know how much weight that guy cuts. I hope we'll see if he can continue to make that weight. But if he can't shoot, I think he'll be able to carry it up to bantamweight. That guy hits very hard. And he put it all together, ending it with the submission. Just a beautiful performance. Castaneda coming out strong in the third round. Landed a left hook and a right there. Wood answering with combinations. But Castaneda, I think, coming out with a bit of desperation. I think he knows he needs to get a finish here. Big left down the middle for Castaneda. Small dudes throwing grenades. Do or die for Castaneda. Yep, sad to see Joseph go out like that. It was. And that's one of the things. Big 1-2 down the middle there for Wood. And Castaneda with the right hand. That's one of the few things that I hate about this sport is you watch a guy forever. And then most guys, stay around longer than they should. And exchange of right hooks. I mean, the guy that goes out on top or goes out at the right time, like an Andre Ward, they are very few and far between. Andre Ward, one of those only guys like Floyd Mayweather and Rocky Marciano to go out undefeated with the champ around his waist. Now he's got all his faculties and he can intelligently commentate on fights. Nice inside leg kick there from Wood. And he gave us a lot to watch over a lot of years. And I love Till, but he is the most overhyped fighter in the UFC. A couple of big rights. I don't know if he's the most overhyped, but he's got to be up there. I favor Robert Whittaker tonight. Not that Till can't get it done, but I favor Whittaker pretty heavily. Nice low leg kick there from Castaneda. But Castaneda misses the right hand, and Wood off the defense lands the 1-2. That was beautiful. Defense turning it into offense. And I don't know what's been going on with Kelvin lately, so that fight was a grinder, but still. Nice inside leg kick from Wood. Yeah, Kelvin's one of those guys that seem to get the least amount of respect for what he's done. Jabbing a right hook there from Castaneda, including myself for some reason. Big right hand there from Nathaniel Wood. Snaps the head back of Castaneda. And I'll go to the comments here in a minute, but this is a great fight. I don't call this down. You see the total strikes. Wood, I don't think in any danger of losing a decision. 122-56. But Castaneda's definitely been competitive the entire time. Oh, nice knee to the body. Wood's got the tie clinch. Another knee to the body. And he breaks it off with a combination back to the center of the cage. Speaking of tie clinch, me and young David have been playing EA UFC 3. And can somebody teach me how to defend against that damn thing? He gets me with that tie clinch. That's the difference maker. And he beats me like every time. Doesn't matter what fighters you pick. But he'll get me with that tie clinch and really beat me up. If he'll get me to the ground, and he'll knock me out with the ground and pound. Kid is sharp when it comes to games. Nice right hand there from Castaneda. Fakes the flying knee and lands a right hand. Castaneda needs to go for something big here, though. No secret there. And Wood just continuing to pepper that front leg. I think, I think that probably did slow Castaneda down. His pace really slowed down after the first round. Nice left hook. And you see that personal best significant strikes over 2-1. 130 shots landed for Wood in this fight. Personal best before that was 61. That is crazy. Oh, nice right hand to the body for Wood, and he put all his weight in that. Nathaniel Wood really putting on a performance here. Wow. Left hand from Wood. I mean, he is not taking a break. He's like the CrossFit fighter tonight. And Castaneda, I was wondering, I'm like, why is he going for a takedown? But I think maybe he's trying to pull guard. Oh, no. Wood ended up on top. Big combination. Big win for Nathaniel Wood. And maybe an argument for a 10-8 round even in that last round. But I'd say definitely an easy 30-27. Castaneda in deep waters needs a lifeboat. 5-punch combination by Woods. Miguel Torres, man. Yeah, that guy is a beast. Jonathan Martinez is not fought yet. Robert Christian. This is the first fight of the night. Anybody else? YT tripping? Like YouTube tripping? I don't know. Or are you tripping on something else? I'm not sure what that is. Sorry. Got served halfway through the fight. Started out a war, ended up a massacre. August 4th from the Apex Center. Dana White Contender Series coming back. So we got fights on Tuesday again. I cannot wait for that. The first couple seasons of that were phenomenal. And scorecards here should just be a formality. All 30-27. Nathaniel Woods. Castaneda. I mean, he went in there. He was game. He did his best. He earned his paycheck. But about halfway through the second round, he kind of seemed... it seemed like he kind of started to believe that he was supposed to be the 4-1 underdog. I mean, in the first round, I'm not sure he had that thinking. And about halfway through the second round, yeah, he kind of seemed resigned to the fact it's like, okay, this is how this fight's supposed to be. Wow, they are jumping quickly because there's a lot of fights tonight. Imiv versus Stalzy at welterweight coming up here. Ramazan Amiz versus Nicholas Stalzy coming up. And I believe at least they scheduled 15 fights tonight. And I think smart on their part. You know, be precautious in case anybody falls out. Like the main event fell out. The original main event, for people that don't know, fell out for Bellator. Was supposed to be undefeated Patrick Mix taking on, going for the championship. Manuel Sanchez, I believe. 'Cause, 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 'c God, we went so long without Bellator, I forget who their champions are. Nicholas Stolze. All right, and just a short commercial break, and then we will be right back to fights. Welterweights coming up here from Fight Island. Gel Torres would have been the greatest UFC bantamweight if he wasn't washed up by the time of the merger. You could be right, man, and it's a shame people will forget how good that guy was. Daniel's accuracy matching the best of the best in UFC those last rounds. Absolutely. Big guys coming up next. Yep. What's up, Snake Pilskin in the house? Pitbull is double champ. F. Bell. Miss anything yet? A good first fight between Nathaniel Wood and Castaneda. Wood ended up dominating towards the end, but yeah, great, basically kickboxing match. Which I'm okay with. They kept the action going. No, Cast won. Nathaniel Woods, he took care of business. Lima, I believe, is also champ. Yes, Douglas Lima is a champ over there. Ryan Bader. Ryan Bader's their light, heavy, and heavyweight champ. And then you had, Rafael Cordera? Rafael, I can't remember his last name for sure, but he retired from that heart condition. He had a belt off defeating Gegard Mousasi. But I think Mousasi ended up getting it back. Of course, Rory McDonald creating a vacancy over there, heading over to PFL. And I don't know when they're going to get back, but considering Rory McDonald not so long ago was considering retirement after, I believe it was the John Fitch fight, I'm sure he's not too upset about having a little extra time off. Woods won. Nice. Yep, Woods collected his scalp as a trophy. Yes, he did. All right, guys. And speaking of pretty brutal fight, of course, it is on for those that haven't seen it. Mike Tyson has an opponent, and his name is Roy Jones Jr. I'm excited about that. Ramazan Amiz, 6 years older. Nicholas Stolze, 3 inches taller. But Amiz will have a 3-inch reach advantage. And out of the blue corner, a kickboxer and Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner, a plus 320 underdogs from Magdeburg, Germany. At 12-3, Nicholas Stolze. And out of the red corner, there's a lot of hype around this guy. Out of Kala, Russia, a minus 400 favorite, 18-4, Ramazan Amiz. I apologize for the pronunciation on the city there in Russia. I had not heard of that city before, so. What's up, Arcade Chaos, with the $5 donation, starting off the super chat tonight. Thank you very much, sir, and it's good to see you, my brother. All right. All right, Amiz in the black, Stolze in the white. Nice shot from Amiz, nice jab and a leg kick from Stolze. Coming up next, Me's at the left hand there. Of course, we are looking at a lot bigger guys now. Welterweights do a lot more damage with these shots. Nice body kick there from Stolze. Big right hand from Amiz. And he gets the takedown afterwards. Oh, and Stolze pops right back up. Great job with the wrist control there. You see he grabbed both of Amiz's wrists and spun him in kind of a counterclockwise motion. That was an interesting way to get out, but effective. Mike, when you pronounce the name of that city, is tender, like you were trying to say Coca-Cola during the sneeze. I was unsure of myself. I'll admit. Amiz moving forward here on Stolze. Oh, lands that right hand. He's measuring with the left. Lands the right behind it. Whoa, and Amiz shoots right as Stolze threw. That leg kick. Beautiful trip. Nice little Ochigari from Amiz inside there. But Stolze immediately busy in the guard here. Oh, nice right hand to the ground and pound. On Amiv there, and he's pushing Stolze up against the fence. Oh, beautiful liver shot. Left hook there for Amiz, and he's going, it looks like maybe a Japanese necktie. No, just a guillotine here up against the fence. Oh, this is a great angle, though. He can get a lot of leverage. Oh, and Stolze is out. Nope, but he switched it. Now, that might be a Japanese necktie there. Oh, just a big vice grip. And Stolze's very lucky we're not in pride rules here because Amiv would be landing some brutal knees to the face right now. And Stolze gets out. Yeah, it was a guillotine for a minute, and then it looked like he kind of turned it into a Japanese necktie or kind of a, just like a vice grip kind of thing. But Stolze back up. Oh, Amiv goes for the judo throw there. Goes for a Nagoshi hip throw there. Stolze blocks it. Stolze has really good balance. Amiv has drug him down to the ground, a little bit, but Amiv's known as just a dominating grappler out of that Dagestan area. And Stolze's got great balance. He just needs to break free and land some strikes. Who's Stolze? I like it. Almost gets a takedown on Stolze by Amiv. Yep. Nice low leg kick there from Stolze. And he's got it to the center of the cage where he needs it. Nice 1-2 from Stolze. And then the good defense afterwards. Look at Stolze kind of twitching that right leg. He wants to throw. There it is. Front kick to the body. You kind of tell he wanted to throw that head kick, maybe, but not an opening for it. Oh, and Stolze went for the 1-2, and Amiv is just so good at jumping in there when Stolze strikes to time his takedown attempts, and he gets it this time. Stolze going for a guillotine, but Amiv out easily. And 3 takedowns in the first a little over 4 minutes of the fight for Amiv. Not a good start for Stolze here. Stolze sounds like he has he's the better fighter so far. Not telegraphing a lot. No, I think Amiv's dominating this fight. Nice shots to the body there from Amiv. And down to the last seconds here. Amiv. Oh, and Stolze gets up. Nice body kick there from Amiv. Stolze. And just flying knee for Stolze. Amiv is hurt at the end of the round. Wow. A 4-1 underdog. And, Stolze has still not got his faculties. He is very lucky he didn't get hit with that shot any earlier in the round. That was a beautifully timed flying knee. mean, wow. I mean, I still think Ameev won that round, but that was a great knee. Could be a game changer. Yep. Frank Bruno would sort him out. I like it. Jorge would be impressed. Yes, he would. Thank you, Infinite Wisdom. I appreciate you. Barry McGigian. Snell Brown. Ameev lost his balance and looked at his corner. After the bell, his demeanor shaken. Oh yeah, that was incredible, and hats off to Ameev for taking it. But big shot for Stolz. A nice left hand from Stolz to start the second round. We'll see if a minute was enough for Ameev to shake the cobwebs out. He still looks a little unsure on his. Oh, see, he is definitely wobbly. And I do remember from the last time we were in Fight Island, this canvas, for whatever reason, is very slippery. Maybe it's not the same canvas. Yeah, it is. I can see the panels. I'm pretty sure it is. Nice right hand there from Ameev. And I would have thought they would have done something about that canvas. You can see it's got some big creases in it, too. I don't like that at all. Nice front kick to the body there from Stolz. Ameev slipping a bit. Yep. Right as I tuned in, I thought somebody got shot in your general area. That's hilarious. Now, just a shot to the chin there from Stolz. The about 4-1 underdog. Low leg kick there from Stolz. And great takedown defense again. I mean, Ameev is supposed to be a huge prospect here. And Stolz looking... I mean, he's looking very good tonight. He may not win as Ameev lands a big right hand there. But Stolz a nice body kick. Stolz has definitely got some skills, though. Stolz fighting very, very similar to that new guy that doesn't want to hurt anybody. Someone did get shot with a devastating knee. Yeah. Yeah, I hope there's no fighters that... At the end of the day, yeah, you better be ready to hurt somebody. This is the hurt game. Nice right hand and a left hook there from Ameev. Nice jab from Stolz and nice low leg kick there from Stolz. Ameev throwing a lot of little signals out. Throws the right hand there. But he's throwing a lot of little, almost silent signals out. Twitching his hips there, that front jab, and there, that's why he landed that right hook to the body, because he got Stolz looking at the left hand, and Ameev lands a big right hook to the body. Stolz just filling him out with that front leg kick. And Stolz moving forward, look for Ameev to shoot when Stolz throws. And a straight right there from Stolz. Oh, and he lands the high leg kick, goes for the low. Oh, nice left hand there from Ameev. Right hand over the top from Ameev. You notice he just like shakes that left hand. Ameev does as he's coming forward. It looks like he's like rolling dice in a Yahtzee game or something. But he rarely throws it. It's pretty effective. Lands a right hand to the body there. It's just kind of his distraction. Yeah, look how much he twitches that left hand, and then he throws the right hand behind it, or he'll throw a kick or a takedown. Now he throws a combination, but Stolz blocks most of that. Billy Hughes in the house. The champ is here. All right, less than a minute left here in the second. We started early today, Billy. Oh, nice right hand there from Ameev. like I said, he is so active. Emeev is so active with that front left hand, doing, really nothing to the untrained eye, but it's a distraction to Stolz, and it works well. He lands a lot behind it. Nice low leg kick for Stolz, but Emeev moving forward now. Surprised Emeev really hasn't shot in this round after big right hand or left hook from Emeev. Oh, right on the chin, straight right, and a left hook from Emeev, and I think that chin is back after that flying knee in the first round. Oh, nice left hand. Emeev very accurate right now. And the first round, Emeev decided to go with the takedowns, gets 3 takedowns. Second round, decides to beat Stolz on the feet. Looks like he can do whatever he wants right now. Can't wait for Teixeira versus Thiago Santos fight. Pure violence. Oh, that is a great fight. I'd like to see Santos get another crack at the championship. Whoever it is, whether it be John Jones or if Jones finally makes that move to heavyweight. Technically, if the UFC wants to take John Jones at his word, if we just talk about that for just a second, he came out and publicly vacated the championship. I don't think they'll take him up on it, but technically he gave his belt away. But here's a picture you turning on John Cena's entrance music. I like it. Who else wants a part 3 to Escape from New York and LA movies? That would be good. Sweet chin music, sexy boy. Reyes versus Blachowicz is booked. Correct. I didn't know it was official. When is Tyson Mikey back? What's up, Neil Brown? He is coming back on September 12th. Promised to release my new AAA title called Escape from Quarantine. I like it. And Emeev has Stolz around the waist here, trying to pull Stolz down. Stolz has, spent a lot of that first round fighting takedowns. And then the second round, Emeev beat him up on the feet. Now Emeev back to the takedowns. Oh, big knee to the face. And that set up the choke. Oh, he doesn't get it, but he lands another knee to the head. Great knees there from Emeev. Oh, big 1-2 right on the chin there from Stolz. Those were hard shots. And I think he knows flying knee from Stolz. Great second fight here of tonight. Maybe Fight Island has, maybe there's a little bit of magic in that sand. Nice left hook from Stolz and a right hand from Emeev. But, and Stolz shoots for the takedown and gets it. Wow, immediately. I think that threw Emeev off. Single leg takedown. Just easily took him down. And Stolz needs a finish. I thought he was going to go for the knockout here standing. Nice right hand. Oh, big left hook there from Stolz as Emeev pops up and a big body kick. Oh, Emeev's ready to try and take it back down now. And Emeev just landed a couple knees to the back of the thigh here. Stolz is just waiting, I think, for Emeev to shift his weight one way or the other and break free. He's got his right hand. There it is. He's got his right arm free there. But Emeev moves with him. There we go. And now clinch up against the fence. And Stolz should have an opportunity to break here in a moment. What's up, Sam? Sorry, getting mad at you over Mark Goddard's stoppage. Yeah, I don't even remember it, so it must not have been too bad. Yes, it was a real-life moment. What's up, comedic genius in the house? Oh, and Ameev standing, got the back here basically of Stoles, though, or hands wrapped around the waist. Nice knees to the body here from Ameev, and he's landed plenty to the head today. Both guys have landed their shares of knees to the head here. And speaking of knees to the head, I have not heard anything. And I'm guessing if they were doing it, they'd be advertising it. But man, I was really hoping that there would be a pride mode on the new EA UFC game. Another big knee to the face there from Ameev. I just think that adds a lot to the game. Gonna set up a camera and mic up soon so I can be your new co-host. Add some diversity in the piece. All right. You might have to fight Billy over that. I don't. Minute left in this fight. Big knees to the body here from Ameev. And I'll tell you, I really appreciate Stoles in this fight. He came in, outgunned, about a 5-1 underdog, and he's really just put so much energy into this fighting tooth and nail. Everything Ameev did. Landed that flying knee at the end of the first. Landed another one this round. And some good shots. Ameev, just too good for him tonight, though. Nice little right hand from Stoles, and Stoles still working for the guillotine here. And Ameev slams him down, and that's where this fight's going to end, is with Ameev on top. But with Stoles, he had the guillotine in. Brother from another mother, he has my blessing. Nice. Was over the... Oh, Jose Aldo stop it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I don't remember it right now, Sam, but I appreciate that. It takes a big man to apologize. So... And significant head strikes, 30-14 in favor of Ramazan. But leg kicks 14-1 in favor of Stoles. But then those 4 takedowns, and I think the ground control from Ramazan is going to give this one to him fairly easily. Think Stolesy won it, says Archangel. All right, what's the time difference there? It is 2:47 p.m. here. I'm in the Seattle area, so. Oh, they're in Abu Dhabi. They're 14 hours ahead, I believe. Sorry, I believe it is about 5 in the morning there. What is the time in Abu Dhabi? 1:47 in the morning there. 2 30-27s and a 29-28 for Ramazan Ameev. So Stoles did turn one of those judges on that flying knee at the end of the first round, but wow, and jumping into women's bantamweight, Gadzhimurad. That's not a name we've heard in a while. Of course, Batch has fought in everybody. Probably the biggest win of her career last year over Sajura Eubanks for Gadzhimurad. Batch Pitbull Kahea coming up against the Bonsai Panikianzad. remember when anybody remember when Betch Correia ruined Ronda Rousey's career? Yeah, I give Betch Correia 100% credit for the downfall of Ronda Rousey, because she allowed, I'm only slightly joking here, but she allowed Ronda Rousey to land a shot and get one knockout, one win that wasn't a submission. All of a sudden, Ronda Rousey thought she was a freaking professional boxer, and then went in there with Holly Holm and, of course, got her head taken off. Looks like she was trying to boxercise in the center of the cage. Remember, Ronda made her pooper shorts. I don't know if I noticed that. I don't remember. Actually, that does kind of sound familiar now that you said that. I want to say it was a body shot that ended it. Hashtag Big Ed is my spirit animal. Nice. He had like no neck. I'm surprised he got his whole arm in there for the guillotine. Oh, that is great. Oh, wow. That's horrible. Yeah, now that I think about it, that does sound familiar. This is a camera microphone to give the one on my phone some competition. Not real happy about the quality of your phone, huh? Infinite Wisdom. All right, just seconds away from the next fight here. Like I said, I'm pretty sure there's 15 fights scheduled. So that's why they're going boom, boom, boom. And good on their part, because I'm sure the UFC, they were worried they were going to lose some fights, like Bellator lost their main event last night. All right, Betch Correia, 9 years older, panning a 2-inch height advantage at 5'7", 2-inch reach advantage of 66 inches. 135ers here. Aaron Pico, that was a great submission. Out of Helsingborg, Sweden, a minus 160 favorite. Pannie Kianzad. And the veteran out of the red corner out of Campina Grande, Paraíba, Brazil. A plus 140 underdog, 11-4 and 1. The 13th ranked 135-pounder in the world, Betch Correia. I think there might only be like 20 135-pound women in that division, to be fair, but maybe not. Bitch wins. I hope she doesn't twerk. Oh, that's... Did she do that before? All right, here we go. Betch coming in, the underdog tonight. Oh, and Kianzad cracking Correia with the combination early. Oh, big right hand right on the chin from Pannie. Oh, big right hook and a left hand. And Kianzad really showing the better hands here right out of the gate. She is smashing that chin. And Correia immediately goes for the takedown. She's got the single leg here. She needs to sweep the other foot out from under. Nope, and she doesn't get it. Nice leg kick there from Kianzad. And those are some big targets, some big thighs on Correia for Kianzad to target. Nice straight right there from Betch. Went out there, did what he's good at, took his opponent down, beautiful takedown, got the rear naked choke, yes. Oh, nice little right hand to the body there from Correia. Nice jab lands from Kianzad. Correia could really be in trouble the way Pani is so accurate so early here. Nice combination there from Pani. Left hand lands for Correia. Oh, and a nice combination there from Correia. Lands the right hand right on the chin. And Correia ducks under the left hook, goes to the takedown. Cannot get it though. Oh, nice exchange. Both women landing shots there. I mean, you could see the redness, the welt on Correia's front leg already from just a couple of leg kicks from Kianzad. I would continue to go back to that. Nice straight left there from Kianzad. Mike Perry's my spirit animal. It's like a duck with a different tax status. Oh, I love it. What's up with Perry's new hair? I have not seen it, I don't think. Did he get new hair? He needed to. Oh, nice knees to the body and the head from Kianzad. Great little tie clinch there from Kianzad. Oh, big right hand right on the chin. Oh, Pani is so accurate tonight. But Betch coming back with a right hand to the body and a left hook upstairs. Good left hook there from Correia. Oh, nice knee there from Kianzad. Straight right from Pani. And look how light Pani is on her feet. She's really, really bouncing up and down. Straight left there from Kianzad. She's got a lot of tricky movements. Correia gets in her right hand there, though. Oh, big left hook from Kianzad. Just beautiful timing. I mean, she looks like a professional boxer tonight. Her timing is impeccable. Low leg kick from Kianzad. Oh, left hook right on the ear from Kianzad. And the differential in boxing right now is very obvious. Betch Correia needs to find a way to take this fight somewhere else as she eats another right hand. But Kianzad just pinpoint. Oh, spinning back fist from Pani. She goes those shots. She knows where she wants to land. Right on the chin, right on the ear, right on the temple, and a big body kick there from Kianzad. There is no scoring shots for Pani Kianzad. All these strikes have violent intentions. And look at the feints. She's really... Oh, big right hand and a combination from Kianzad. Correia stopped. I think she heard the 10-second. She heard the 10-second clap and thought it was the bell. And Pani Kianzad took advantage. Defend yourselves at all times. Huge mental mistake by Betch Correia. Almost cost the fight. Oh, he's blonde like Eminem. Oh, my goodness. So it looks like Puerto Rican Backstreet Boy. Oh, I have to see it now. But I kind of feel bad for Mike Perry. I'm not real happy about the way his life is going recently. I think somebody needs to check in on him, make sure everything's okay upstairs. Yep, she definitely thought the round was over, and she about got knocked out cold. His new girlfriend used to be named David. Oh, my jeez. That's horrible. That's horrible, Infinite Wisdom. How dare you? Did the Dennis Rodman thing. Oh, man. And they're showing you here the 10 seconds. And hey, I thought it was over. And Panny Ken's, hats off to her for having the killer instinct. Defend yourself at all times. And actually, this is round 2. For some reason, I started thinking I forgot to change the round. That seemed like a long first round. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Kianzad. I'm sure it felt longer for Betch Correia. And Penny, nice right hand there from Kianzad. And knees to the body. Oh, and she falls over, though. Penny Kianzad losing balance here. And Betch Correia getting on top here. And this is where Correia wants to be. She take this fight anywhere but standing in the center of the cage, because Penny's been absolutely destroying her. And an active guard here from Kianzad, but Bet's landing some shots in the ground and pound here. Wow, nice ground and pound here from Correia. And Kianzad not looking near as comfortable right now as she was on her feet. Nice shots here from Betch. And, the shorter fighter seems that, pretty stocky. I'm not sure how much weight she cuts. But she looks like a pretty thick girl to have on top of you. No insult there to her advantage right now. And the nice left hook to the body and then the head. Betch Correia. Wow, why in the world did Betch Correia allow Kianzad to let her get up? I mean, that is about as questionable as her putting her hands down with 10 seconds left in the round. But now Correia getting the better of the exchanges. Maybe Kianzad's wearing herself out. Let's go, Darren Till, says Mac209. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Mac209. Arcade Chaos and Mac209 coming in with the super chats here tonight. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Oh, nice straight right and a left hook there from Kianzad. She needs to get back to that range fighting, though. Nice front kick to the body. Because Correia's had a much better round on the ground and then in closer. Nice little left hook there from Kianzad. Nice combination there from Panny. And I bet she's one of those girls that she can take a licking and keep on ticking. She's taken a lot of punishment in some fights and came back. Nice straight right there from Correia. Oh, beautiful combination there from Panny Kianzad. Who's winning? Kianzad now. Yes. Yes, I believe Kianzad won the first round. Correia's had a pretty damn good second round. Kianzad, nice left hook there, but Correia with that combination into the body. This is a much closer round. This might come down. Somebody can take this, I think, here in the last minute. Oh, nice combination from Panny. Correia got one left hook in there, but Kianzad got 4. Nice stiff jab there from Correia. Oh, beautiful left hand there from Correia. And this fight has all of a sudden became competitive here in the second round. Nice right hand from Correia. Oh, right hand misses. Left hook finds its home there, though, for Kianzad. Oh, nice left hook from Betch. Low leg kick from Kianzad. She's got some solid shots. She's got such damn short arms. Nice little exchange there. Oh, nice low leg kick there for Betch. And I gave that round to Betch Correia. I have it at a round apiece. Very close. It's like Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. No, Mike? It's pretty good, man. I have it 19-19 going into the third. And thank you earlier, Arcade Chaos, for the super chat. $5 super chat from Arcade Chaos. Everybody give him a hand. And then afterwards, Mac209. Mac209 with the super chat. Thank you very much, gentlemen. All right, last round here. Nice double jab from Pannie Kianzad to start the third round. Another jab. Kianzad's corner told her, hey, let's pick up the pace again. Nice front leg kick there from Kianzad. Oh, and a great start here for Kianzad. And she could likely be up 2 rounds to 1. Correia may have won the last round, though. A nice straight right. Oh, straight right and a left hook. Kianzad. Oh, really beautiful timing right now. And a big combination from Pannie. And a left hand. And Correia has yet to land a strike. And, man, left hand in this first minute. And Pannie just piecing Correia up right now. She probably landed 15 strikes in that first minute. Nice left hook there from Kianzad. What's up, Jason Mitchell? Oh, Betch Correia landing a couple shots in there. Yeah, I thought Betch could have done enough to win the last round. Oh, big left hook from Kianzad. You can hear that. Straight right behind the temple there for Betch, but wow, Pannie just bringing it to another level right now. Straight right lands for Betch. Correia chasing. She's kind of, yeah, there it is, that right hand in the combination. But Correia's kind of telegraphing that right hand. Oh, and Kianzad just been beautiful with the jab tonight. Oh, what a 1-2 right on the chin of Correia. That is one tough Betch. Nice right hand from Correia. But she has taken a lot of punishment from Pannie Kianzad this round. Another nice 1-2. Oh, big left hook there from Kianzad. Oh, what a right uppercut and a left hook. That shook Correia. Kianzad might be able to take Betch out this round, and Betch shoots for the takedown. There it is, and Kianzad immediately throws the triangle over. She could have had the back there for a minute. Looks like she decides to take it back up, though. Come on, Kianzad. Kianzad won this. That's Jason Mitchell. Yeah, she's looking really good tonight. Oh, big 1-2 from Pannie Kianzad. Nice low leg kick there from Kianzad. Left hand Huge round for Panigyansad. Straight right and a left hook. A left hook for Kianzad. And I'll tell you something judges could do to really kind of make the judging system better is to give out a lot more 10-8 rounds. I think you probably see one here because Pani Kianzad is just really beating Betch Correia up right now. She's landed a lot. Oh, wow. Right hook, left, straight right, left hook, right hand combo for Kianzad. Low leg kick for Kianzad. Oh, and Betts lands a little left hook catch. I think Pani was just off balance there. You see, that's a personal best for Pani. Landed 104 significant strikes. Left hook lands for Betch, but they are few and far between. Correia shooting hard for that takedown. But Pani breaks. And Panigyansad, you know, she took the foot off the gas a little bit in the second round. That's probably the only criticism I'd have of her tonight. Looked beautiful in the first round and most of the third. Correia did get a takedown here at the end with 10 seconds left. That just shows you Betch really didn't have any confidence that she could do anything effective on her feet. And Betch trying to do some wild moves there at the end. She can't think she won that fight, though. I gave that last round for Pani Kianzad 10-8. Easy 29-26 for Pani Kianzad. Maybe a 30-26. Yes, she can. That was beautiful boxing. You know I was saving that one, Snake. Correia won? I don't believe she did. Mac 209 says 29-28 Kianzad. You don't think Pani got a 10-8 in that third round? I disagree. I thought that was a textbook 10-8. I would call a lot more 10-8s if I was a judge, though, than a lot of these guys do. That's a good way to even up an imperfect scoring system. And there we go. It is Saturday, August 15th. Daniel Cormier and Stipe Miocic. Yesterday, the UFC site had it listed as Friday, August 14th. That was... Looks like that was incorrect, though. I assumed. And you see Pani Kianzad landing significantly more strikes each round. 2 30-27s and a 29-28. Like I said, I would have definitely thrown a 10-8 in there, but big win for Pani Kianzad. No, they are not. And like I said, I think that would... it's a tool. It's a tool. In the new unified rules of MMA, a 10-8 is a round where a fighter clearly won. Where you know that fighter wins. There's not really, any way that you would give the other fighter that round. And any time that there is that they work to try to end the fight, a dominating round where a fighter goes for finishes is a 10-7. I thought they were very clear in the language under the new unified rules of MMA that they wanted to see a lot more 10-8 and even some 10-7 rounds, but the judges just have not seemed to want to go that way. I'm 2-1 on the night. 102, 101 for the year, picking every fight. Wow, that is great. Irregardless, I have not kept that kind of track. Quickest turnaround victory ever for Khamzat Chimaev. 10 days notice to get a win. All right, Boser versus Pasea. Big boys coming up. And I mean some big boys. Bulldozer Boser coming up against Rafael Pessoa. Let's have some fun. Let's get some predictions out there for this one. Tanner Roser and Rafael Pessoa. We'll get the odds up here from DraftKings. And I am going with Tanner Boser, even before I seen the odds. But he is a minus 278 favorite. Pessoa plus 2, or a minus 278, excuse me, favorite. Rafael Pessoa plus 220. Hey, no politics. What's up, Gene Hamper in the house? Going with Chan Roser. Wait, it's not Roser. It's Boser, right? How did I get an R in there? Carl's Boozer. I like Boser first round knockout, says Mac. Is this the first fight for both in the UFC? No, I believe it was Boser knocked out PFL champion Felipe Lenz in his last fight. Good to see you, Dean. Boser fought 3 or 4 weeks ago. Yep. Yeah, he's a beast. Notice almost every MMA media never brings up DC picking on Stipe's eyes. I noticed that. That is very strange because, I mean, he had to actually have surgery on those eyes that almost ended his career. And I love Daniel Cormier, but, I mean, we can't just pick and choose favorites here. They definitely mentioned John Jones's eye pokes. Of course, he is the master of the eye poke. All right, guys. I think we got time to throw a quick trivia question out there. So refresh your browsers. And 3, 2, 1. I said very, very quickly here. All right, guys. Ben Askren had a rough charity match against this wrestling phenom last year. Who did Ben Askren have a charity wrestling match against last year? Marty Usman for Nebraska Senate. Oh, jeez. Yes. Out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, with a record of 10-1, a plus 210 underdog, Rafael Pessoa. Oh, and he tipped the scales at all 265 pounds. And out of the red corner, out of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, minus 250 favorite. He is 18-6-1. Tanner Boser. The Bulldozer Boser. And good to see Herb Dean. And there it is. Oh, got to go with the last name here, irregardless. Gets Burroughs, Jordan Burroughs. Good job there for irregardless. And the winner of tonight's trivia. Winner of tonight's trivia will get an entry to win EA UFC 4 on PlayStation and Xbox. Last night, Mac 209 won the trivia, got 4 out of 6 questions. Wow, weird, crazy spinning head kick attempt there from Pessoa. That was impressive. Nice low leg kick there from Boser. Boser reminds me of he reminds me of a guy early in the UFC. I think it was like UFC 1 or 2. I want to say his name was Charles Rosa. Boser's a karate guy. Yep, might give it to Darren. Oh, on Jordan? Come on. Think the larger cage is better. I like the larger cage. Depending. I mean, we've had some pretty good fights inside the small cages too. But it's interesting that that's not something in boxing and UFC that there's a regulation for, that we have all kinds of different size cages, and not really sure how I feel about that. Nice little leg kick there from Boser. Right hook there from Pessoa. Pessoa, obviously, carrying most of that weight in that belly. Nice inside leg kick there from Boser. You ever see Bill Gates around the tortilla warehouse? No, I don't. I've actually never ran into Bill Gates. I had an old boss named Steve Gates. That's the closest I've came. Oh, Pessoa, nice low leg kick there for him. Pessoa looking to line up that right hand. Oh, inside leg kick there from Boser. I'm just waiting for Pessoa to uncork a wild overhand right here. Seems like he's just itching to. Oh, nice left hook there from Pessoa. He timed Boser perfectly there. He threw the hook as Boser moved there. Nice low leg kick from Boser. Steven's Tuna's first or last name, seriously? Boser stalking. Oh, nice left hook there from Boser. I'm sure Pessoa is not real upset about the pace of this fight. It doesn't look like he could run, a whole long ways away. It looks like you'd be able to get away from him. Nice low leg kick from Pessoa. Oh, jab lands there for Boser. Or for Pessoa, excuse me. Nice low leg kick there from Boser. Oh, big left hook from Boser. He cracked him on the chin. Coming down to the last 30 seconds of this first round. Oh, nice spin kick to the body there from Pessoa. And we got 25 people in here early. Thank you, everybody. Please hit 27 now. Hit that thumbs up button if you like what I do here. Anybody who is coming in new, welcome. Hit that subscribe button, please. I'd like to welcome you. And don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like August 15th for Daniel Cormier versus Stipe Miocic, the trilogy fight. Don't even want to enter the competition. But you should have a rule on answers for people. It's only fair. You know, I didn't say first or last, Darren. And you are correct. I didn't say it is not Jeopardy. I am going to correct that to Darren B. I guess he wouldn't be around any GMO corn. No, you are correct. Oh, I see. What's the difference between first or last name? Seriously. I'm sorry, Darren. I didn't... I was in the middle of the round. I didn't put together what you're saying. Good point, though. Good point, though. Yeah, Mac 209. I can't take away the point I've already given. So we'll give one to Irregardless and to Darren B. So my mistake there. All right, round 2. Oh, nice little left hook there from Pessoa. Oh, yeah, Pessoa's. That front knee does not look good. And he's got a lot of weight on those knees. If I was Bozer, I might throw a couple of side kicks to that front knee. Oh, I don't want to enter. But oh, I see what you're saying. I don't play on a console. Oh, I got you. How long until the main event, please? Main card starts at 5 p.m., so about an hour and a half till the main card. Nice left hand there from Pessoa. Low leg kick there from Bozer. Couple of low leg kicks for Bozer. Oh, left hook and right hand. There is an option, Darren R, for anybody who doesn't want the EA UFC 4. I will be giving away an Amazon $50 gift card. So just anybody that doesn't play on consoles, keep that in mind. I'm not going to give you something you can't use. Nice right hand there from Bozer and a jab to the body. And yeah, he is really punishing that front leg of Pessoa. Wow, and again, the inside leg kick. Nice kick, 1.5. What's up, Nuka-Cola? 1.5 hours, main event closer to 9 p.m. I just say for the main card. Oh, nice left hook there from Bozer. And an inside leg kick. Bozer starting to find his stride here in the second round. Nice low leg kick there from Bozer. What's up, Adam from Allen? Good to see ya. Oh, yep, an eye poke. Oh, no! Oh, no! Herb Dean missed the eye poke. And a hammer fist and a combination for Bozer. Oh, no! This is horrible. And I just heard Bozer say my hand was closed. It was my knuckle. So, Herb Dean, a great referee. I might have to see a replay on this. Let's see exactly what happened here. Oh, and there it is. He's right. It was his knuckle. It looked from that angle. A left hook. Yes, it was a knuckle. Great eye by Herb Dean. I take back the criticism. Wow. Great angle on the left hook. That is completely legal. And I'm sure Pizzoa thought it was an eye poke, though, because you're not going to be able to feel, I'm sure, this, especially as fast as it was going. I'm sure he couldn't tell if it was a knuckle or a finger. So he thought they were going to stop the fight, but it was a knuckle. And Tanner Boser, he knew he threw the punch. Herb Dean, had the better angle than us, and he's seen it. Yep, good non-call. No poke, it was a punch. Thank you guys. Yeah, solid punch. Yes, good job by Herb Dean. Like I said, I know he gets a lot of grief, but I think Herb Dean is one of the best referees out there. I was really worried there for a moment, though, that Herb had missed an eye poke, but no, that wasn't the case. All right. Featherweights coming up next. Mike Grundy and Movsar Evlov. Not a lot of time for interviews tonight of fighters. They got so many fights stacked. Don't forget next week, Derek Brunson and a hot prospect, Edmund Sheboygan, fighting next week in the main event. Wow, and Gilbert Burns tweeted, I took this punch inside the eye before as well, but you could not give up because of this. And he did just crumble and go in. Yeah, he went into the fetal position. And just as I was saying, no interviews yet tonight. Dan Hardy's going to interview Boser. Real fighter wouldn't go to the ground from that. Boser is legit, though. Fear the mullet. I love it, Trey. I mean, does he just not look like a lumberjack? He looks like your friend who is a lumberjack. Like your friend you went to high school and he just, everybody knew he was just gonna, that's what he was gonna do for a living. Yeah, that is a powerful mullet. Burns should let a heavyweight punch him in the eyes. Yeah, you notice I'm not, I'm not criticizing him. Wow, I think you just couldn't see. I mean, just because some fighters are tougher than they should be, I think sometimes maybe we're a little, judgmental. And Tanner Boser, good job calling someone out. Calls out Maurice Green. Total hoser. All right, Mike Grundy versus Movsar Evliov. coming up next. And Evliov with that shaved head. I mean, this guy, he looks like some kind of video game character. This definitely should be a good one. Heavyweight might make that punch worse. Oh, for sure. How many fights? Excuse me. On the main card? I believe it's 6. Oh, 7 on the main card. Yes, 7 fights on the main card. I don't remember a 7-fight main card ever. 15 fights tonight, though. This is crazy. I guess so many guys have been dormant for so long. Good job the UFC getting guys out there. And like I said, I'm sure they weren't sure if everybody was going to be able to make it. So schedule a few extra fights. But main event, you got Alex Oliveira taking on Peter Sobotta. On the main card, Paul Craig returns at light heavyweight against Gadzhimurad. Antigulov. Carla Esparza comes back against rising Marina Rodriguez. Fabricio Werdum taking on Alexander Gustafsson, who is at heavyweight now, weighing in at 240 Friday. Looked a little fluffy, though, compared to what he looked in the past. Shogun versus Rogerio Nogueira, the trilogy. And Lil Nog said he would retire regardless of the result of that match. He's 43 years old. And then, of course, Robert Whittaker and Darren Till, main event. No problem, Brian. Think Till will win? I really don't think so. What's up, Smart Alec? I'm leaning towards Whittaker. I mean, Till could, but I gotta really favor Whittaker in this one. I think he's a better fighter. I think he's got more tools. He's got a legit chin. Darren Till's shown that his chin can be susceptible, even though he was losing a lot of weight at that time. So we'll see what it looks like at 185. But I just can't. I can't go against Robert Whittaker here. He's too tough. Oh, LaCroix, it is, it's a Perrier, lemon Perrier, so yeah, like a LaCroix, sparkling water. Trivia question, when was the last 15-fight UFC card? That's a good trivia question. I couldn't answer it because I don't remember one. This would be a trivia question for the future, I guess. Maybe. And we'll just have to call it UFC Fight Night 3. All right, guys. Don't forget about our long and loyal sponsor. Thank you to Robinhood for being loyal to us. There was some sponsors kind of going away from sponsoring so many YouTubers this quarter, but Robinhood has always been with us. Go to use my link, go to Robinhood, get a free stock. It's that easy. You get a free stock, I get a free stock. So we help each other out. If you can't donate and you want to contribute in some way, hey, seems like a pretty good way. Get something free. Mike Grundy, 7 years older than Movsar Evloev, both men 5'7", and the reach is even at 72 inches. Out of the blue corner, a plus 170 underdog out of Manchester, England. He is 12-1 as a professional. Mike Grundy. Out of the red corner, out of the Republic of Ingushetia, Russia. I'm sure I butchered that. Minus 190 favorite, undefeated at 12-0. Movsar Evloev. Referee will be Mark Goddard. It looks like Mark Goddard and Herb Dean pretty much just going back and forth tonight. All right. Here we go. Boom. Evliov has looked incredible in his last matches. Nice inside leg kick there from Evliov. And this is going to be a long card. I'm going to need some caffeine. I might have to send somebody out to the store to, I don't know, give me a coffee. Oh, nice right hook there from Evliov. Oh, and Grundy shoots for the takedown and gets it. Moving immediately to half mount here, almost, or half guard, almost the side control. And wrestlers don't like to be on their back. And that's why I would say Justin Gaethje, I don't know when that fight's going to happen. Give Khabib all the time he needs. I mean, you know, condolences to his family for losing his father. But that match, if I'm Justin Gaethje, shoot for some takedowns. I know he's mostly a defensive wrestler, but he's probably not going to expect it. Gaethje has great wrestling, and when have we seen Khabib on his back? I don't know that we've ever seen him on his back. Oh, wow, great transition there from Evliov to get out of there. That was incredible. Nice knee to the body from Grundy, though. And a right hook to the body from Evliov, back to the center of the cage. Some talented featherweights here. Oh! Power slam here from Grundy. Mike Grundy out-wrestling Evliov early. That was a nice takedown. UFC 2, no way out. Yes, that was UFC 2. Oh, that's the last time there was 15 fights. Thank you. That is some great knowledge there, irregardless. And Grundy looking for the Darce choke here. Oh, wow, he might have it. Evliov really fighting to try to get out of here. Wow, great job by Evliov to get out of that. That was very tight. And a nice right hook to boot when they stand out from Evliov. Great escape. Because Mike Grundy is no joke. But Evliov... Oh, big right hand right on the chin there from Evliov. Left hook there from Grundy. And it wasn't the longest choke attempt because it was so deep. So I don't think it really burned Grundy's arms out. But Grundy is, carrying a lot of muscle. He's got some big biceps. So takes a lot of blood to flow to that muscular body. Hard to believe these two guys are in the same weight class, same height. You look at Grundy, he looks like he's a full weight class above Evliov. And Grundy easily shaking off the takedown attempt. Big right hand from Evliov, though, right on the chin as Grundy lands the body kick. A nice jab from Evliov and a spin kick to the body. Evliov putting it together here. Some nice moments there. Oh, nice low leg kick from Evliov. Grundy shoots for the takedown again. Can't get it. Straight right from Evliov. And this round's getting a lot closer. Nice shot. 90-degree angle choke. Yep. Grundy win that. 26.5 seconds left here. So it's a close round. I got Grundy winning so far, but it is very close. It's very close. 10 seconds left. Nice body kick there from Grundy. Oh, spinning back fist attempt from Evliov. And Grundy kind of takes him down. I'm going to give that one to Grundy, 10-9. Very close, though. I can't argue if it goes the other way. Yeah, it's a pretty bad eye cut. So I got 10-9 Grundy. If you have 10-9 Evliov, I'm not going to say you're wrong, though. Evliov made it close at the end, but I got 10-9 Grundy. We'll see if he can keep cardio up. Yeah, Mac 209, I think too many people have recency bias at the end of the round, and maybe there's an argument for the second half of the round counting more than the first, but it's not in the rules. We got to play by the unified rules of MMA that we have established. And yeah, I thought Mike Grundy did more in that round. All right. We go round 2. Wow. And you can hear even the commentators are arguing over who they thought won that first round. Dan Hardy thought it was Evliov. I also disagree. Nice takedown defense. Oh, nice shot there from Grundy. An inside leg kick from Evliov. Yeah, in both corners, you just have to assume you lost that first round. I agree. Nice left hook from Grundy. Oh, Grundy, nice. Nice fake for the takedown there. Keep Evliov. Keep him thinking. Whoa, and Grundy misses a big right hand. Really going for the overhand right. Misses the takedown. A lot of energy expended to not score anything there. Yes, 5 minutes is a long time. You're right, Mac. Evliov is the dark horse, says MMA Nati. Grundy could be the dark horse, though. I don't know. I know a lot of people are really big on Evliov. But I don't count out Mike Grundy. He's a tough SOB. Whoa. Evliov misses big with the right uppercut. Grundy clinches, but... Oh, nice uppercut in the clinch there from Evliov. And now the knees to the thighs. Great clinch striking from both guys, and they break. Inside leg kick and a flurry from Grundy. I'm not against clinch striking. A lot of times I act like I'm kind of bored of it, but when you're landing big shots that are significant, nice takedown from Grundy, but Evliov pops right back up. I really count that as very little. Nice 1-2 from Evliov. And Evliov, I think, having a better round than his last round. Nice straight right from Evliov. So smart and technical. He is adjusting in this second round. MMA or nada. Oh, nice right hand there from Evliov. Evliov has great footwork when he uses it standing here, too. Nice knee to the body there from Evliov, and Grundy breaks free. Oh, spinning back fist attempt from Grundy. Way out, way out. Oh, nice straight left. Nice jab there from Evliov. That was stiff. And a nice right hand from Evliov. That's a great footwork. Oh, and a couple of nice inside leg kicks. Evliov really showing his mobility right now. Grundy's having a hard time keeping up with him right now. Nice right hand from Evliov. Oh, and the jab. Evliov, maybe this was the game plan all along. Let Grundy expend a lot of energy early. And Evliov looking like the fresher fighter here at the end of the second round. Nice body kick there from Evliov. Oh, and Grundy, he gets a takedown, but just for a moment. Nice body kick there from Grundy. But Evliov dominating in the striking game right now. Nice low leg kick and the jab up top. Oh, big 1-2 from Evliov. He's taking this over on the feet. Grundy with another takedown, but he's not creating damage. These takedowns are do-nothings. This is like one jab. You get a takedown, you don't do anything with it. That's all it counts for. To me, it's like one jab. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Evliov. And a good job of getting back up after losing balance for a moment. Nice right uppercut from Evliov. Coming down to the last 10. Oh, nice jab there from Evliov. Beautiful round for Evliov. I have a round apiece. Definitely could be 2 rounds for Evliov. Wow, I see the hype. And that's the problem I have with the scoring system. Is that we have one round that could have went either way. You got to pick a winner. You might favor one guy slightly for one reason. And then you have a round that's not enough for a 10-8 in your mind. You don't want to give that full point, but it's definitely not the same round. Those two are not the same thing. And you're going to call this a 19-19. Movsar Evliov at this point has done a lot more in this fight, in my opinion, than Mike Grundy. And I think I've said this before. I would go to a 20-point system. I think it would be easy for everybody to understand. It's not the biggest change. The boxing guys and the judges, we don't want to confuse them too much. Just make it a 20-point must, though, and you say if you can't decide that first round, that's a 20-19 for Grundy. The last round, easy, 20-18 for Evliov. And then you would go 2017, 2016, and, you know. And I think it would definitely help with penalties where you have a couple of low blows or a couple of moments that really affect a fight, but you don't want to take a full point away. Nice head kick there from Evliov. And Grundy shoots for the takedown again. Grundy needs a finish, in my opinion. Yep, I hear you. Just like the Max fight. First 2 rounds. Yeah, and that's where I really decided... I almost made a video on it. I just never got the time or took the time. But that's... If there's any fight that could have changed the way we score fights, I think that's it. Nice right uppercut there from Evliov. And a left hook. Yeah, I think fighters need to be more insistent and just look at these commissions and look at these judges and say, look, these two things are not the same. And in a 3-round bout, to take away a point, I mean, you basically take away a fight. Referees are way too hesitant to take that point away for good reason. Nice left hook there from Evliov. Spin kick to the body from Evliov. I guarantee you there's referees that they're like, man, I want to take something away from this fighter. He created a foul. It affected the fight, but I don't think it affected an entire round. I don't want to take the fight from him. Nice right hand from Evliov and a jab. And that's unfair to the referee, to be honest. The scoring system, I think, is very unfair to the referee. Puts a lot of responsibility on him. Oh, beautiful jab and right uppercut from Evliov. And Grundy shoots for the takedown again. He gets it. Can he hold Evliov down? Put hooks in. Put hooks in. What? Yeah, Evliov, great wrist control, gets right back up. And that just seems to be possibly something for Evliov, that Grundy is just so much stronger that he can get that takedown quickly, but Evliov pops right back up. Big right hand for Evliov. Flying knee misses for Grundy. Oh, nice left hand and right uppercut from Evliov. And the low leg kick. He is so fast in there. I mean, that footwork is next level. And a great jab there from Evliov. Oh! Nice job feigning the spin. Oh, and I thought Evliov defended the takedown, but Grundy kept going with it. And he gets it. Nice knee to the body there from Grundy on the way up, but Evliov pops back up easy. Tired fighters should be judges. Oh, for sure. Grundy needs a finish, in my opinion. I think he should, Darren R., but this could definitely be 1919. Nice uppercut in the clinch from Evliov and a nice knee to the body. He would need something significant. Probably a finish. I agree at this point. A minute left, you're right. Oh, nice jab there from Evliov. Another thing to think about with judging, also, you know, something that might fix a lot of problems is more 10-10 rounds. The judges are highly discouraged from scoring 10-10. It's thought to be like kind of being lazy. And in boxing, I mean, there's a decent amount of 10-10 rounds. Straight right there for Evliov. Grundy really throwing for the fences right now, but look how inaccurate Grundy has been tonight. And Evliov has just, I mean, he's looked like a professional boxer tonight. Nice right hook there from Grundy, but few and far between. Nice right hand there from Evliov. Spinning back fist lands for Evliov. Wow. I love the defense there from Evliov and the head movement. All right, I have it 29-28. Evliov could easily be 30-27 though. Grundy didn't do enough with the takedown. Nope. Evliov put on a striking clinic in rounds 2 and 3. Clear win for him. I agree. Dude, not even tired after that brilliant display. He looks like he could go 5 rounds now. I agree. Yeah, that was a very, very good performance for Evliov. And we got heavyweights coming up again next. We'll wait on the decision here. It should be just elementary. I'm just curious if it's 30-27 or 29-28. And there we go. 2 30-27s and a 29-28. And Evliov, wow. Very impressive. Mike Grundy, I gotta tell you, kind of reminds me of Sean Shirk back in the day. I mean, at least definitely the body style. But yes, Cage Warrior veteran Tom Aspinall making his UFC debut. Damn, Collier looking a little unhealthy. Oh, damn, a little unhealthy. Yep, still undefeated. You are right. Could be the dark horse. All right, Tom Aspinall versus Jake the Prototype Collier coming up here at heavyweight. When is the Till fight? Probably, unfortunately for you, in about 3.5, 4 hours. This is going to be a long one today. Fortunately for me, because I want to see all these fights, but all right, let's throw out a quick trivia question. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give everybody another second to refresh here. This UFC star and champion admittedly makes around $5 million per fight. Recently asked the UFC to pay him much more or release him. UFC star and champion admittedly makes around $5 million per fight, but he asked the UFC to pay him much more or release him. He wants that Conor McGregor money, and Mac 209, you are correct, Jonathan Bones Jones. Oh, actually, yeah, Mac 209 was first. Irregardless, right behind him. You guys, that was too easy for you guys. Stinks. I like Sean Shirk fights. Yeah, that was quick, Mac. All right, Mac 209. And let's throw one out. Let's throw one more out there. We got a commercial break and we got everybody refreshed. All right, guys. This fighter has a tattoo of a huge sword on his chest. What fighter has a tattoo of a huge sword on his chest? Pretty iconic. I don't know if Mac has one, but Jonk got it first. We said we're going to go with first names. So Jonk gets it. Brock. Good job, Jonk. All right, and we are back. Heavyweights Jake Collier, 4 years older at 31 years old. Tom Aspinall, 2 taller at 6'5". Collier tipping the scales at 264 to 248 for Aspinall, and reach is even at 78 inches. All right, out of the blue corner, out of Cuba, Missouri. Representing the United States at plus 270, underdog 11-4, Jake the Prototype Collier. And out of the red corner from Liverpool, England, he is a minus 330 favorite. 7-2 as a professional, Tom Aspinall. And that tells you how much the UFC thinks of Tom Aspinall, that he's a 3-1 favorite in his UFC debut. I don't I don't remember the last time I seen somebody making their UFC debut being over a 3-1 favorite, to be honest. Unless maybe they were going to get somebody else making their debut. And Jake Collier has not fought since 2017. So that may be a reason for that. Nice leg kick there for Aspinall. Oh, Collier. Wow. Nice head kick attempt there for Collier. That's a big boy to be throwing those big head kicks. Nice low leg kick there from Aspinall in the right hand, right on the chin. Oh, left hook and a right hand from Aspinall. He is looking good so far. Will he live up to the hype? Of course, a couple of wins in this heavyweight division. It doesn't take long to become a contender. Big 1-2! And there it is! It is all over! Tom Aspinall shutting the lights out on 265-pound Jake Collier here in the first minute of the first round. You could hear that crack. There's the big knee to the body and just a 1-2 right on the chin, and Jake Collier was done. Fetal position. Oh, that was a huge knee to the midsection. 1-2 right behind it. Collier's so out of shape. 265, way too big. Well, definitely for him. That was the first time he'd fought at heavyweight, too. Like I said, he hadn't fought since 2017. So I'd like to see what Tom looks like against a real fighter. No offense to Jake Collier, but like I said, first time at heavyweight. Hadn't fought in 3 years. It is his debut, but a favorable matchup. No, he was not in shape to fight. Why would you go 265 where his body's used to 185? It's called a food addiction. Probably. I mean, nothing against Jake Collier, but I'm assuming he didn't purposely put on all that weight. And Tom Aspinall, see, he looks like a legit 245-pounder. I mean, he could maybe tighten up just a little bit, but I mean, you know, he's not a fat guy. He's got abs. That's a legit heavyweight. Too fat to fight. Yeah. Unfortunately, he's a hungry fighter. In fact, he's fighting for a double cheeseburger. Man, oh, man. Poor guy. Oh, Bilal Muhammad calls it, said Frank Mir Jr. I was kind of thinking he looked a little like Frank Mir. Same size, too. That's about the weight Mir would generally come in. When he was in his prime, is right, you know, in the 240s. Just won $500 on Aspinall. Congratulations, Benjamin. Great bet, sir. Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, you wouldn't have a happy wife if you lost that one at 3-1 odds. You'd have put up $1,500 to get that 500. So yeah, I imagine she would not be happy at all. Fourth fastest debut finish in UFC heavyweight history. 45 seconds, moving to 8-2. That's true, yep. Yeah, if I bet, I would not want to tell my wife, until I win. If you lose, I mean, then you got to go on the other side of it too. But, no, I'd tell her. But she's not a big fan of gambling. Even though I generally win, so I don't know why that is, but... All right, we'll see who is up next. 8 first-round finishes for Tom. 7 in 1 minute and 21 seconds or less. Can't wait to see that guy jump back in here quickly. Nicholas Dalby coming up next at welterweight. Have not seen him in a little while, taking on Jesse Ronson. And Nicholas Dalby, an intense warm-up back there. Don't burn yourself out there, Nicholas. Wow, he looks like he's breathing hard already. I'm thinking he did that for the camera, but Jesse Ronson, 21-10. That's a lot of fights. So won 6 of his last 8. And then this one, and then one more, and we will be to the main card. Next fight after this is Jai Herbert versus Francisco Trinaldo. Francisco Trinaldo missed weight, I believe, by like 3 pounds. First time, as far as I know, that Francisco Trinaldo has ever missed weight in his long career. So I wonder if he had a tough weight cut, if there was some complications. But that's very cool. They got the cage out on the beach, but it's, for whatever reason, they just have a cage out on the beach for show. Why not fight on the beach? They have a whole nother cage set up on the beach just for, I guess, for shits and giggles. But why not use that one too? I look pretty awesome. It might be really hot there. I'm sure it is, though. What is the temperature in Abu Dhabi? Okay, it's 91 degrees there. There's your answer. Stupid question. All right, Dalby versus Ronson up next. 36 of you beautiful fight fans watching. Everybody make sure and hit that thumbs up button. If you are new, don't forget to subscribe and definitely ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next week, August 1st. We've been spoiled lately. Basically, fights every week. Derek Brunson taking on big prospect Edmund Sheboygan next week, and we will be back in the USA from the UFC Apex Center in Las Vegas. And Vicente Luque taking on Randy Brown. That is a rematch, no doubt, right? Joanne Caldwell taking on Jennifer Maia. Also have Londo Venata taking on Bobby Green next week. This seems like a card that's already happened. Is there a couple rematches on this? Kevin Holland versus Trevin Giles. On the main card, Ed Herman. My good friend Ed Herman comes back on the prelims against Gerald Mearshart. Ray Borg will return next week against Joseph Maness. So, a couple of familiar names. Even on the prelims. So, another good night next week. Londo Ronaldo and Bobby Green, I cannot wait for that one. Jesse Ronson, 8 first-round finishes. Finished 17 of his 21 wins, 10 knockouts, 7 submissions. And won his last fight by first-round submission. Would suck to fight outside in that sun. Yeah, way too hot. Bad idea. I figured it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there. I figured it might be cool enough, but no cool desert nights there. 91 degrees still. Damn. And out of Sondenberg, Denmark, Nicholas Dalby making his way to the cage. And I got fat fingers today. Not Nicholas Balby. Nicholas Dalby. taking his time to the cage here. Arnold Allen, Kevin Holland, Edmund Sheboysian. 185 has a good future. All of a sudden, they are getting some killers, right? To now be going out to dinner. Mexican yummy. Nicholas Dalby, unbeaten in last 5 fights. 4-0 with 1 no contest. Former Cage Warriors welterweight champion. I mean, Cage Warriors, they've had a lot of talent come out of there from across the sea. Of course, earlier, Tom Aspinall was from Cage Warriors, quick finish. A guy by the name of Conor McGregor won a couple belts over there. Nicholas Dalby, a year older at 35, an inch taller at 5'11", and he'll have a 4.5 inch reach advantage on the Canadian Jesse Ronson. And out of the blue corner, out of London, Ontario, Canada, he is a plus 240 underdog with a record of 21 wins and 10 losses. Jesse Ronson. No lockdown where you're from, Alec? Oh. We can still eat out here. You can just, it has to be with the same family. No bigger than groups of 5. Fighting out of Copenhagen, Denmark, a minus 280 favorite. MMA record of 18-3-1. Nicholas Dalby. And I just realized I'm going to be hungry by the end of this thing because I forgot to eat lunch. I took a nap after work. Didn't have a big breakfast. Well, I had 3 eggs for breakfast. So, yeah, that's a 3-egg omelet. So, good-sized breakfast. Nothing with it. But forgot my lunch. I think I'll survive. All right. Here we go. Round 1. Ronson. Oh, wow. And they are wasting no time. Big exchanges here. And Dalby lands a nice straight right and a body kick there. Big body kick from Dalby. We seen him warming up in the back. He was ready to go. Dalby going for the head kick here. Nice low leg kick there from Ronson and an inside leg kick. Wow, Dalby just recklessly running forward, throwing combinations here. Lands a big left hook though. Nice side kick to the body there from Dalby. Wow, that is athletic. Dalby throwing that side kick easily. Head height to Ronson. He does have a 4.5 inch reach advantage tonight. Nice body kick from Ronson. A lot of action a minute in. Ronson with another body kick there. Dalby answering with one of his own in the right hand. Nice combo there from Dalby and a couple of knees to the body. Oh, and he's looking for that tie clinch. Pretty obvious Dalby has the strength advantage tonight. Big elbow there from Dalby. And he's going to shoot down. He's got one leg up of Ronson. Ronson showing good balance so far. And Dalby's hips are way back. He's not going to get the takedown from here. He's got to move in and go for a sweep or something. Ronson breaks. Nice right hook there from Ronson. And a low leg kick from Dalby. Oh, nice exchange. Ronson got the better of that one. A nice body kick from Dalby. Oh, Dalby. Almost no show on that head kick. Ronson seen it coming, though. Nice low leg kick and a side kick to the body. Body kick there from Ronson. But Dalby dominating this first round. Nice left hook from Dalby. And a right hand from Ronson. Wow, you got way ahead of me somehow here regardless. Oh! Oh my goodness! Ronson caught him! And he is on top with elbows! Dalby is hurt out of nowhere. I said earlier, Dalby was kind of coming in recklessly. I believe I used the word reckless, and he paid the price and got caught. Ronson gets it, and he chokes him out in the first round. What a turnaround for the underdog, Jesse Ronson. A huge upset here, and a lot of upset fans in Canada, but damn. Jesse Ronson. There it is, right hand on the chin there. Wow, and then the left hand. Dalby was moving all of his weight into it. And Jesse Ronson just had to time it right. And he was quick on that choke. I mean, he didn't even have the hooks in, but he just got right under the chin. What's up, J-Dig? Good to see you, sir. Dalby has lost respect for him. I agree. Should have went with my guts, is it regardless. It was originally Ronson, and I switched. I should keep track of my predictions like that, irregardless. That is a. Are you on DraftKings or something? Do you pick them all on there? And say that's a lot of fights to keep track of to have your record for the whole year. All right, last card of the prelims, guys. Believe it or not, we've had 7 fights already tonight. In 2 hours and 20 minutes, not bad. Last fight of an 8-fight prelim, Francisco Trinaldo and Jai Halbert. Francisco Trinaldo missed weight by about 3 pounds. Good to see you, J. Dig. All right, main card coming up after this next fight. An incredible main card. 2 minutes, 48 seconds, the official time here. Rear naked choke. Jesse the Body Snatcher Ronson. And I said earlier Canada would be upset. My mistake. Canada will be very happy tonight. Jesse Ronson pulls off the big upset. Any predictions for the Till fight? I don't think he can stand there with Whittaker. Yes, Robert Whittaker, 3rd round knockout. I think Whittaker's too damn tough. Till KO's Whittaker is what I'm going with. All right, Junk, I'm going to hold you to that. No. Guess what Seahawk player I met when I was in the hospital? Russell Wilson. I know Russell Wilson's there a lot. He goes to Children's a lot. That's my guess. Is he ruined that chin or not was enough time? I don't know. It's been a while. He has not fought in quite a while. But Whittaker, I mean, he is not the most active guy during his career. Even as champion, took pretty long stretches in between fights. But I should say if Whittaker's 100%, I go with Whittaker, definitely. And that's back-to-back wins for Jesse Ronson. And he stopped himself. He almost slipped off with the F-bomb, slipped out the F-bomb there, but caught himself. Yeah, unfortunately, Whittaker plagued with injuries. I'm sure Dominic Cruz could sympathize with him. Nobody's had more injuries than that guy, but Whittaker, yeah, that's too bad for him. Really talented guy. Think Till can beat Whittaker if Whittaker doesn't fight smart. I missed that before J Dig. I think you're correct, but when has Whittaker not fought smart? I mean, I think he's got a pretty high fight IQ. Who wins, friends? What's up, Canario Belgium? I got Trinaldo in this one. But he did miss weight, which I don't like to root for a fighter that missed weight. I'm not sure what the reason was. I don't think Trinaldo's ever lost. Ever missed weight before? Not in my memory. Let's see who Jesse Ronson's going to make a call out here. He just said, oh, so he just called out. He just called out friend of MMA with Friends, Jalen Turner. I'd like to get Jalen Turner's, wow, I'd like to get Jalen Turner's take on that. Very aggressive call out. He said, Luis Pena or Jalen Turner, how can you be 6'3" and call yourself a welterweight? Eat something besides lettuce and ice cubes. Damn. And Jay Herbert, just a slight favorite, minus 118. Trinaldo at minus 103. I'm going to go with the ever so slight underdog here in Trinaldo. Like I said, Brunson versus Saboyazin next Saturday. Tuesday, Dana White contender fight comes back. The next week, Derek Lewis returns against Alexei Olenek. And then a week after that, August 15th, Miocic versus Cormier 3, UFC 252. So we got some great fight nights coming up, guys. It is a good time to be a fight fan. Although I am glad we are getting some other sports back. As we've seen opening day of baseball a couple days ago. The NBA comes back in 5 days. I'm hoping for football comes back somewhat close to on time. But we will see. Darren Till 1-0 on 185. Robert Whittaker 8-1 at welterweight. And this is the weight class that Darren Till belongs at. And he was right there at 185 too. That 170 was just not a good idea. I said coming up on the main card, starting with Kazmat Chimaev versus Rice McKee, then Alex Oliveira versus Peter Sobotta, Paul Craig versus Gadzhimurad Antigulov, followed by Carla Esparza versus Marina Rodriguez, Fabricio Werdum facing Alexander Gustafsson, moving up to heavyweight. Shogun versus Antonio Rogerio Nogueira 3. And Darren Till versus Robert Whittaker, the main event. And Jay Herbert, 10-1, 6-fight win streak. Another Cage Warriors champion tonight. What's up, Milton Nelson? With the donations. Hi, guys. It's Theron here buying stuff from Building Supply today. Beautiful, sir. Thank you for the donation, and good to see you as always. Milton Nelson with the $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. And thank you to all the super chats for all the super chats tonight. $15 and super chats tonight from you guys. That is incredible. Lewis versus Owenek, says John. Yep, I want Lewis versus Gus at heavyweight. Oh, damn, Gus is not taking that shot, I don't think. But if he wins tonight, maybe we see it. Yes, definitely crazy cool fights, Nelson. Hope DC and Stipe retire together. That would be legendary. I agree, John. I absolutely agree. That would be awesome. Of course, I want to see Stipe get the victory. Let's see, a hell of a fight. A hell of a great fight. And both of those guys put everything they have left into it and let the younger generation take over. And I think it's going to be Francis Ngannou's division. Maybe for a long time. Poor Gastelum. When does the main fight start? Main card starts after this next fight. The main event, it's hard to judge because there's 7 fights on the main card. Probably about 7:30-ish, 7:38. I feel like Usman is 2 wins away of being the 170 GOAT. Depending on who he beats and how he beats him. I don't know. I mean, winning fights, he has great strategy for winning fights. I just wish he would be a little more entertaining. I wish he would have taken a few more chances in that fight against Gamebred. I mean, I could see why he didn't if he just cares about winning. But then, don't be surprised when you're not promotable. When, people aren't buying your pay-per-views. So, I mean, that's part of it. And cheering for Stipe, I want DC to win. He was beating him until he got too cocky. Stipe is my favorite fighter, man. Stipe Miocic's my favorite fighter. Daniel Cormier is right there, but Stipe's number 1 in my book. The firefighter, bro. Marty has a long way to go. If he wins 2 more, I bet GSP will fight him. Possibly. And Colby again. I think Colby can beat him. It depends on who makes the adjustment after that first fight. All right, Francisco Trinaldo and Jay Herbert. And you want to talk about a veteran versus a young lion. Francisco Trinaldo, this guy's been around for a long, long time. Jay Herbert, not so much known in the United States, but he is a star overseas over there in Cage Warriors. Colby was winning until he wasn't. Great fight, I agree. Stipe is a class act, yep. Can't pick between DC and Stipe. It's a hard one, man. Thank you, Darren R. Yep, main card starts in 30 minutes. So, I'm going to take a quick restroom break before this fight. I will be right back. All right, guys. It looks like we had a little commercial break here. And I would like to welcome someone back to the stream. I'm sure already a friend of many of you guys. I'm not sure if you can guess who it is, but it is good old Grubhub. No time for the graphics here, but guys, Grubhub back as a sponsor. Get $5 off your first order with Grubhub. You get $5. I get $5. Thank you to Grubhub. And they deliver beer in many states, so what do you know? All right, out of Wolverhampton, England, a minus 100 underdog. That's not an underdog. Record of 10-1. Jai Herbert. That means a little bit of money came in on Francisco because he was the slight underdog yesterday. Oh, and they have him as the minus 120 favorite here out of Brasilia, Distrito Federal, Brazil. 25 wins and 7 losses. Francisco Trinaldo. Wow, and he missed weight by more than I thought. He came in at 160. He's going to give up 30% of his purse to newcomer Jay Herbert out of Cage Warriors. As he should. All right, here we go. Trinaldo in the white trunks, Herbert in the black. Herbert, he is a tall lightweight. Picking up a Grubhub order for someone now. Nice. Pick between these two is like asking me to pick a favorite. Oh, yes, I met Russell Wilson on Tuesday morning. Nice. Oh, wow, Herbert. Landing a big right hand here. Trinaldo missing big. Nice body kick from Trinaldo. That was a big body kick. Herbert backed off after that. Nice left hand from Francisco. Trinaldo's got a bag of tricks. Nice left hook there from Trinaldo. He has been around forever. Nice knee to the body from Trinaldo. And what's up, Gringo Guerrero? Sorry, I missed you earlier. Good to see Gringo Guerrero in here. And Trinaldo on top with the short elbows. In the half guard of Herbert here. Jai Herbert getting, quite the welcoming present to the UFC. He came in a slight favorite. Then money came in on Trinaldo. Trinaldo tonight, the slight favorite. Oh, Trinaldo's got a lot of leverage on this guillotine here. I don't think he's going to get it because I don't think he's right under. He's really cranking on it, though, here. And Herbert standing up, and he's out. Great wrist removal there from Herbert. And Trinaldo pushing Herbert into the fence here. Oh, and here's the sweep attempt here for Trinaldo up against the cage. I am surprised that there is not more people missing weight. Hats off to the fighters for everything they've sacrificed to make it here to Abu Dhabi, to Fight Islands, to go through so many tests. They've sacrificed so much, but they wanted to fight so bad. And, I mean, they've had to be a warrior before they were a warrior. Nice knee to the body there from Trinaldo. Veteran move, missing weight. I missed that earlier, Mac 209. Good point. And Herbert pushing up against the fence here, trying to... Oh! Herbert could be in trouble here. Oh, good job here. He gets out of the choke, but eats a big elbow there from Trinaldo. That was a vicious elbow. I mean, the problem with missing weight, though, is not only do you lose 30% of your purse, because he's 5 pounds over. I mean, you're looking at, and hats off to Jay Herbert for even taking a fight. That's a lot to miss by. Trinaldo is not eligible for a fight bonus. And if they were to somehow get fight of the night, Herbert would get both. I believe that's how it works. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Trinaldo. Herbert doing a good job just keeping one knee down to keep from getting kneed in the head there. Now he's up. Good timing. Oh, big right hand there from Herbert. And 27 up in here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you like what I do here. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed for some reason. And those notifications will tell you when I go live. Nice knee to the body from Herbert and a combination from Trinaldo. Great exchange here towards the end of the first round. Whoa, and Herbert goes for a hip throw. Or Trinaldo, excuse me, goes for a hip throw. Herbert reverses it and gets the throw himself. Oh, and it looks like Trinaldo might have a big cut on his face. I've seen something red. It's hard to tell from the camera angle. Oh, and big shots from Herbert here at the end of the round. He might have pulled this round out. I still give it to Trinaldo. It'll be interesting to see what the judges thought. All right, round 2 coming up next. What's up, George McCormick? Thanks for coming in. Thank you for the thumbs up, guys. 22 thumbs up and 2 haters. Come on, let's get that thumbs up to 30. I know we had 40 people in here earlier. We got 30 thumbs up in here. All right, round 2. Coming up here, I cannot wait for next week. Derek Brunson and Edmund Sheboyzin, that guy's an animal. A big 1-2 from Herbert to start the second round, and he floors Trinaldo. Wow, powerful Ian Herbert. Mac 209, that's what I had at 10-9 Trinaldo. But Herbert came out like a rocket. And Herbert doing a good job of keeping Trinaldo on the ground. And like I said, Trinaldo, it looks like it's blood coming out of his nose. Oh, going for the old crucifix move there and getting hooks in. Great job of hooking the arm of Trinaldo to turn him over to get the leg hooks in. Oh, and good job of going on the ground and pound, going in between the head to the body. And he's going for a choke here. I was going to say, he could get it. It is possible to get that choke without being under the neck. You can get somebody to pass out from the head pressure, but he'd prefer to get it under the neck. A lot of time here. Wow, and he's got total back control now. He is just a little high up on Trinaldo. Oh, now. Very close to getting under the chin. And Trinaldo's a veteran, though. He's got to be careful here. I think Trinaldo is much more tired going into the second round, though. I think maybe he started wearing down towards the end of that first round. Maybe a sign of a hard weight cut. Or an undisclosed illness. Hey, thanks for coming in, George Herbert. Or George McCormick, excuse me. I appreciate it. Trevor McTrev, hey, looking like a good pick right now. What's up, Torin Brown? I'm going to call you Torin Boring Fight Brown. Because Torin thinks all fights are boring. No, I'm just messing with you, Torin. But, oh, Herbert with hooks in Trinaldo. Great transition, getting up. And Herbert is up. Oh, and piecing Trinaldo up on the feet there. Oh, but Trinaldo catches him off balance. A big body kick and a right hand from Trinaldo. It's almost like they heard you, Torin. A nice elbow from Trinaldo. What an exchange. Oh, big left hook to the body from Trinaldo. Both of these guys really want this fight. And Trinaldo with the flurry. Trinaldo breathing hard but giving it everything he has right now. Nice left hand then for Trinaldo and a left hook upstairs. Oh, big 1-2 from Herbert. And Trinaldo went down to a knee again for a moment. I think this is just a matter of time before Jai Herbert, finishes this fight. For some reason, oh, big right hand for Herbert. I have a feeling he's setting up a flying knee here. Nice left hook there from Trinaldo, though. Just the way he's bouncing around here. And maybe Trinaldo didn't give him the opening. Nice front kick to the body from Herbert. And a low leg kick. Oh, Trinaldo blocks that head kick, but a right hook upstairs and a big 1-2 from Herbert. And Trinaldo clinches. A lot of heart here from Trinaldo, but you can tell he is just exhausted. Francisco Trinaldo, says Fabio. What's up, Dionge? Oh, the knee there from Herbert. There's that flying knee. Like I said, it seemed like he was itching to throw that knee. Nice inside leg kick there from Trinaldo, but a dominating round here from Herbert. Big 1-2 there from Herbert. Oh, that was a big leg kick from Trinaldo. But this round, mostly Jai Herbert. Nice leg kick there from Trinaldo. Straight left for Trinaldo. But Jai Herbert, he floored Trinaldo. He dominated the round. In my book, that's worthy of a 10-8. So I have it 19-18 for the rookie Jai Herbert. I think Till will lose KO round 2. I have Whittaker winning up by KO round 3, but you could be right. When is UFC returning back to the U.S.? Next week, Torin. Next week for Derek Brunson and Edmund Sheboysian. And a lot of other good fights on that card, including Vicente Luque and Randy Brown. Herbert pretty long for lightweight. Looking good. Yes, he is. Nice low leg kick there for Trinaldo. And Trinaldo, we'll see how much energy he has left. I have a feeling he's going to gas out again about a minute into this round. Nice right hand for Herbert. Nice body kick from Trinaldo. And I mean, I got to have so much respect for Trinaldo. He's been doing it for so long, so many fights. To continue to train at his age, in his 40s, to continue to push himself. Nice left hand from Trinaldo. I believe he's in his 40s. 39 or 40. Oh, nice left hand from Trinaldo. And a low leg kick there from Herbert. Trinaldo with a good leg kick. Nice 1-2 there from Herbert. Oh, big 1-2 for Trinaldo! And it is! Oh, wow! Oh, and Herb Dean didn't stop it right away. Herbert was out! Francisco Trinaldo pulled that out of his ass! Oh, excuse my language, but my God! Wow! Wow! I thought he was close to being gassed. 41, he'll be 42 years old next month. Lands the looping left hook on the hand, or on the top of the head. And Trinaldo trying to tell Herb Dean, hey, I don't want to keep hitting him. I think he's out. Boom! And I think Herb's a great referee. That was... Wow. What a shot from Trinaldo. Damn. 42. Thank you, Torrin Brown. Yep. Damn. Thank you, Benjamin Jensen. Yeah, that really surprised me, man. Francisco Trinaldo can fight Charles Oliveira. Yeah, where was Herb? Herb dropped the ball on that one. And that just shows you, it seems like, I mean, if you referee long enough, you make some mistakes. It's such a hard job. And that's why I gotta be real respectful. Who's the guy? And I apologize, I can't remember his name, but the guy seems to do mostly Bellator cards for some reason. But he's got the really long braided beard. I definitely picture him. That guy, you hardly ever hear controversy, surrounding his name. Beltran, thank you. But it's tough. It's such a tough job. And Herb's been doing it for a long time. Even he's admitted you're going to make a few mistakes right on the temple. Yeah, and I think maybe he didn't notice the delayed reaction. Herb's doing his best there. He's definitely looking down at the fighter. Boom. Well, and see, the fighter was looking up. And it looks like he's saying something, so he was awake. He just was not aware. Never seen a fighter punching at the sky on the way down. Yep. And the 40-year-old Francisco Trinaldo moves to 4th place for most wins in UFC lightweight history with 15. That is a lot of wins. He's got Gleason Tebow, Donald Cerrone, and Jim Miller, the only guys ahead of him at lightweight in wins. Ties Joe money lows on. And through the prelims here, got to take me a few alpha brain and show I practice what I preach, guys. Here you go. Couple of alpha brain here. Should get me going. And I gotta take this time and thank On It Total Human Optimization. Guys, I mean, you know, we cannot stress enough right now how important our immune systems and our health are through the pandemic that's going on right now. On It, they've been a great sponsor for a long time. They didn't leave me when other companies did, and they just have a lot of really good natural stuff to help your body. Get 10% off all items, including sale items, right now on onit.com. They're actually running out of, they're having a hard time keeping up on a lot of products. They've been so popular lately, they're running out of a lot of things. People trying to optimize their immune systems. Good to see. Get over there to onit.com and grab your discount before they run out of product. What's up, Milton Nelson? We are doing good, sir. I'm doing good. We've got to destroy China for unleashing COVID. Wow, Trevi. Yep, brain pills. I'm not a big fan of the country of China. What do I think about? I don't want to go into that, smart Alec. That's I try and stay away from politics because you can't help but half the people are going to think you're wrong. Recently saw they're thinking about doing a Holloway Alexander 3. At this point, they need to let the next deserving contender get their shot. Holloway should move up to 55. I respect that opinion. I would also watch Holloway Volkanovski 3. I smoke the Herb Dean being disciplined by Dan Hardy was hilarious. That's great. Well, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, Darren. I have heard some people say it, but I know several people here in Washington actually that have died of it, though, unfortunately. The husband of a teacher that my wife works with unfortunately passed away last week. And he was in his 40s. From what I've heard, no underlying medical conditions. And then a friend of mine that works on the bus routes. During one of those first weeks, he had a rider spit in his mouth and died of COVID. So, can you argue an overreaction, Darren R? Sure, but to say that there's nothing happened, I can't get behind that. Cousin and niece all got COVID. Dad's friend died of COVID. Damn, all between ages of 18 and 30, no pre-existing medical conditions. That's horrible, MMA or not. I just hope we get this thing under control. I'm tired of hearing the sad stories of crushed families and all right, moving on to the main card here, guys. After 8 prelim fights, that was fun. 7-fight main card coming up next. Starting with it, Khamzat Chimaev versus Rice McKee. All right, guys, let's throw another trivia question out there. 4 trivia questions so far tonight. 4 different people answering. Darren B, Irregardless, Mac 209, and Jonk with 1 apiece. So competitive game here. And refresh in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Don King managed to get these 2 fighters $5 million apiece, making his first paid promotional debut. What 2 fighters did he manage to get $5 million apiece? This was unheard of at the time. This was in the 70s. So think heavyweights in the 70s. Actually, I'll make that word 2,000 because that's 2 fighters. COVID is tricky. It can be tricky indeed. All right, Trev, you got it. Ali versus Foreman, the Rumble in the Jungle. And at the time, still definitely by far the most watched pay-per-view ever. I want to say I seen the other day, it was 120 million people watched that around the world. So whatever you think about Don King, and I think he's a garbage person, an incredible risk as a promoter that paid off. Trevi McTrev, 2,000 on the board. All right, guys. Main event. UFC Fight Island 3. Our main card, excuse me. Got to get ready for dinner. I'll message you on Twitter, Mike. Silly guy, go Twitter. Or go Whittaker. All right. Talk to you later, smart Alec. James Brown's performance before the fight was incredible. YouTube it. I will. And of course, the crowd screaming Ali Boombaye, Ali Boombaye. If you have not watched the Rumble in the Jungle, there is so many twisting storylines on that fight. Rumors of George Foreman that they drugged his water bottle. And then Ali, of course, wearing George Foreman out, taking so much punishment with the controversial rope-a-dope, taking George Foreman out in the 7th round. And when Muhammad Ali, this is an outside arena, when Muhammad Ali knocked out George Foreman to the screams of Ali Boombaye, the skies literally erupted with rain. Right after the knockout. An amazing sight, an amazing moment in sports history. Rocky IV was better, Mac. Oh, jeez. Rocky IV is a good movie. But I love the movie, but I prefer real life. I will have to YouTube, but I don't remember watching James Brown's performance before that, though. Darren Till quickly climbing up to the number 6 middleweight in the world. And just, one fight in to 185, and he's already ranked number 6. Maybe a bit quick, but Darren Till, definitely a tough guy, and a guy that should have been at 185 the whole time. I mean, that weight cut was, it was brutal. It was hard to watch. And you see Darren Till nose to nose with Robert Whittaker. Whittaker wearing the mask, Till not. Rumble in the Jungle was a festival. Amazing. Yeah, I need to watch that again. I haven't watched that in a long time. It's good. Living in America, says J. Dick. All right. Remember watching Foreman win the belt from Michael Moore when he came back. Yes, that was huge. Oh, and Darren R. calling McKee for an upset KO TKO. Well, let's talk about that fight coming up. Khamzat Chimaev versus Rise McKee. We'll head over to DraftKings Sportbook and see what the current odds are. And feel free to give your opinion. What do you guys think about this in-between round scoring? Or in-between round betting? Very interesting. So, Khamzat Chimaev is the biggest favorite on tonight's card. He's a minus 1250. Rise McKee a plus 700. If Rise McKee pulls this off tonight, somehow on paper, this could be maybe the biggest upset, at least as far as the odds out there in UFC history. I don't ever remember seeing a minus 1250. Does anybody out there remember seeing a minus 1250? Whittaker has to get a takedown. McKee isn't a joke. Well, Mac 209, man, if you have a chance to put money on him, I mean, if you're confident in him at all, 7-1. Not often you're going to get that in MMA. Everyone is tested. Why wear masks? I mean, maybe it could be in the air. Hard to say, man. I have to punt on my fellow Irishman. Probably get smashed, though. Holly against Ronda was huge. Yes, it was. You're good, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not betting on it either, but we'll see. All right. Khamzat Chimaev versus Rise McKee. Rise McKee's on a 3-fight win streak. This is his UFC debut, though. Former Bama lightweight champion. One of the top prospects in the UK Irish MMA scene. And he's finished every single fight. So, anybody taking Rise McKee on this one? The biggest underdog of the night. Maybe it's in our heads. Would you rather fight be stopped too early or stopped too late? Too early. Too early, Chris Jackson. And we haven't seen a death in the UFC yet, and I'm not looking to see one anytime soon. Adam says, I like McKee. Man, wouldn't that be huge? What? Those are ungodly numbers from Draft Sports King. We'll see. The UFC's numbers from the Vegas books are always a little different than DraftKings. So it'll be interesting to see what they say here before the fight. €5 on him at 8-1. Hey, nice there. Well, hey, I'm going for McKee now just so you win some money, Darren. I always root for the fighter that you guys bet money on. Unless you bet against Stipe, then that's Khamzat Chimaev making his way to the cage. Like I said, maybe the biggest favorite on paper that I remember ever. at minus 1250. Eight-day turnaround. Wow, yeah, undefeated. He's finished all 7 of his wins. Outstruck Jay Phillips 124-2 in his UFC debut. Yes, and shortest turnaround between fights in modern UFC history. In just 10 days. How do you think Gus will do at heavyweight? I don't see him being champion. I don't see him beating a lot of guys. But Fabricio Werdum's got to prove to me that he still has it. And at this point, I'm not sure he does. I got to lean towards Gustafsson tonight. Fabricio has not showed, in my opinion, much of anything since coming back from a suspension. Chimaev at 2 years older at 26, both men 6'2", but McKee's going to have a 3-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. And Khamzat Chimaev, if you haven't seen him fight, he is quick, he is destructive. Out of Ballymena, North Ireland, a plus 750 underdog. Mixed martial arts record of 10-2-1. Reese McKee. Werdum is good with a boomerang. Yes, he is. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Stockholm, Sweden. He is a minus 1,200 favorite. Perfect record of 7 wins and 0 losses. Khamzat Chimaev. Rich Mitchell will be the referee for this one. And a new young-looking ring girl there. I don't recognize her. Wow, and immediately Chimaev picking McKee up in the air. Oh, trying to sit him in the corner, but Reese McKee blocking it so far. Nope, Jimmy got it. Just a matter of the time. He's got the back already. Oh, and a big shot there from Chimaev. And Reese McKee really not really sure what to do here, it looks like. Another big shot there from Chimaev, who's about to set. Oh, wow. Big shots here from Chimaev. Wow, and now he goes full mount with McKee's back up against the cage. Oh, McKee gives him his back. Big shots from behind from Chimaev. Dominant performance as expected so far from Chimaev. Big right hand there. Oh, uppercuts on the ground. These are hard shots of ground and pound because he's sitting straight up against opponents sitting up against the fence. And McKee, not giving up hooks at least so far, but Chimaev landed some big ground and pound. Oh, right on the temple. Ouch, and now just hammer fists. Wow. He might have stopped this fight with a few more of those. McKee doing a good job of staying away from the submissions, but he's given up a lot of shots. Oh, and there he's going for the choke. Nope. McKee is out. And Chimaev put McKee here up against the fence. It might be working against him as far as submissions. Oh, big elbows here from Chimaev. And shots. A matter of time. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Referee, stop the fight. Yeah, this is too many unanswered shots. McKee is not defensive. Stop the fight! Stop the fight! Stop the fight! Big elbows here from Chimaev. Please stop this fight. Please stop this fight. Wow, that was a lot of unanswered shots to the head of McKee in a non-competitive fight. I do not agree with this fight continuing to go. Wow, Chimaev just... McKee is doing out. Stop the fight! Please stop the fight! And finally... I don't ever want to see that fucking referee in a fight again. Excuse my language. I don't ever want to see that guy in a referee again. That was ugly. That was disgusting. Big win for Chimaev, but Rhys McKee took way too many unanswered shots. Those were very hard shots, and there was no need for that kid to take that punishment. Absolutely disgusting display here from a referee that's hired to do a job. He gets smashed. Oh. Key is going to break Gadzhimurad hand with his face. He's fine. All over now. Maybe it's the sound. A lot of shots, man. I don't know. When I see a guy not defending himself, it just bothers me when a guy is not defending himself. Why are you continuing to let the fight go on? It's making efforts to get out. I didn't think it was too bad. Well, maybe I overreacted. I didn't think so. But, wow, Khamzat Chimaev. Rhys McKee was never in the fight. And Chimaev living up to that minus 1250 favorite on that. Sorry, that one got away from me maybe a little bit. I thought that was a really bad late stoppage, though. I didn't recognize that referee. I can't remember who it was. I don't know that I had heard his name before, to be honest. All right, we'll hear from Khamzat Chimaev after they make another commercial break here. All right, post-fight stats, quickest turnaround victory, 10 days. That is the quickest turnaround history in 10 days. Chris Lieben had done it at 14 days before, Chaz Skelly 13. One day one of those stupid refs are going to let a fighter get killed. And Khamzat Chimaev. 3 minutes, 9 seconds of the first round. Some good, just some Arnold Palmer half and half. Nothing fancy or nothing alcoholic. Too early in the day. Got to say that one, that this one wasn't bad. He blocked most of the punches and weren't hard. I don't know, maybe they sounded harder than they were to me. Trinaldo one was bad, though. Damn, he needs top competitors. Yes, he does. Please, that fight could have been stopped sooner. It's no joke. Not the most ideal opponent for your UFC debut. No, not at all. Cisco still going strong at 42. Yeah, that guy's an animal. And he might be... The thing is he's not eligible for a performance bonus tonight, and I mean Trinaldo should definitely be in the conversation for a performance bonus after that knockout, but he missed weight by 5 pounds, so he's ineligible. Billy says, I like Werdum for the upset. Could happen. Could happen. Gustafsson looks a bit soft coming in at 240. But I just have not seen enough out of Werdum for me since he's came back. Chimaev moving to 8-0 with 5 first-round finishes. Glover versus Thiago. Yeah, that's going to be a good one, man. Kazmat is a problem, says Dan Ige. He definitely is. He definitely is. Let's see him face somebody high level. This guy is... He's a top level fighter. And he just said, who's on my level? He said, give me champion. I'm going to smash everybody. And from what we've seen so far, I mean, nobody's even challenged the guy. Gus takes Werdum down, then he will get submitted. That is true, Billy. That is probably true. Mac McKee got in a 6-day notice. How about Chimaev is a beast? Gus might get the KO tonight. That's what I'm thinking. I got Gus by KO in the 3rd round, but it is nice odds, yeah. Standing in for Khabib. Welterweight, damn. Damn, yeah, that was impressive. Khamzat Chimaev. Alex Cowboy Oliveira coming up next, taking on Peter Sobotta at welterweight. And I apologize if I blew your eardrums out in that last fight. I was just starting to get a bad feeling about that fight for some reason. All right, Alex Cowboy Oliveira coming up next. And yes, for whoever was asking, Chimaev is a welterweight. And we have 3 fights until Werdum versus Gustafsson. Billy, I put 100 on Till KO, TKO, a 50-50 fight, though. Damn. That's a brave bet, Darren. He's going to have that heavyweight power tonight. Yes, welterweight was the last one. And odds coming into this next fight, Alex Oliveira versus Peter Sobotta. Back to DraftKings. And Oliveira coming in just a slight favorite. It's like minus 134. Peter Sobotta plus 110. We'll go through the odds for the rest of the night real quick here. Paul Craig, a slight favorite in the fight. After that, minus 137 over Antigulov, a plus 110. Marina Rodriguez, a minus 182 favorite over Carla Esparza at plus 145. Gustafsson, a 3-1 favorite against Werdum, minus 315 to plus 250. Shogun, a minus 200 over Nogueira at plus 160. And Robert Whittaker, slight favorite at minus 143 over Darren Till, who is a plus 118. I like those odds for Whittaker. I like money on Whittaker at those odds. Good bet. Darren Till will get that KO. Smack 209. We will see. Maybe thinking too far in the future, but he could out-wrestle Marty. Definitely. Man, he looks so good. I like the odds at 13-5. I think it's the only way Till wins, in my opinion. Good bet, Darren. Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you, Snake, for coming in. It's good fights tonight. Absolutely. And Alex Oliveira, always fun to watch. Peter Sobotta. I mean, this guy's no joke. This is a guy that maybe doesn't get enough love. But tough draw for both of these guys, and the odds show it. Looks like they're going to have a few more commercials, so let's throw out a trivia question. Refresh your browsers, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can give everybody it's an extra second here. All right, guys. These two men fought in the last ever WEC championship match, and it was an epic one. What two men fought in the last ever WEC championship match? Billy Hughes, Henderson, and Pettis. You are correct. That was a great fight. Oh, Faberaldo was the pay-per-view. Yep. Yeah, he is fast. He's got fast internet. He's got that... he won't tell us what kind of internet he has. He says it's Comcast, but I know it's something from the future. I don't think he had enough time to Google it. Had to show Mac 209 that the champ is here. All right, guys. Sports is slowly coming back. Baseball opening day was 2 days ago. NBA coming back on the 30th of this month. And then hopefully football coming back not too much after. Things are slowly coming back and hopefully getting back to somewhat normal. Peter Sobotta, a year older at 33, an inch taller at 6 feet. But Oliveira will have an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 76.5 inches. I got to go with Oliveira in this one. All right, guys. Who do you got in this? Alex Oliveira or Peter Sobotta? Call your shot. I got Alex Oliveira by submission. Second round. Bollingen, Germany, a plus 130 underdog at 17-6-1. Peter Sobotta. No, Darren, I am not. He's not eligible to win the prize. All right, out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, a minus 150 favorite. At 28-1, Alex Cowboy Oliveira. Referee is Dan Movahedi. All right, here we go. A touch of hands. Nice body kick from Oliveira coming in. Oh, big body kick there from Oliveira. Dean says Oliveira in the third by stoppage. J-Dig, Alex triangle choke. 6 fights left MMA. John Jones says Alex. Everybody going with Oliveira. Low leg kick lands for Sobotta. Nice straight right there for Sobotta. And Oliveira is always entertaining. This guy's got a lot of bonuses. A lot of fakes between both guys, and Oliveira goes for the spinning head kick, misses. Nice body kick from Sobotta. That was a hard body kick. Oh, and Oliveira answers with one and a big straight punch behind it. Sobotta calm, hands down. Oh, front body kick there from Oliveira. Oliveira throws some shots at weird angles. Oh, another front kick to the body for Oliveira. He hurts Sobotta for sure. Sobotta wins. He showed his cards. Oliveira's going to go right back there. There's another body kick. Got him right in the breadbasket. Oh, and a body kick from Sobotta. They are exchanging body kicks. Neither one of these guys are going to be walking tomorrow. And Sobotta just failing Oliveira out. Sobotta may be recovered, but Oliveira is going to look for that again, I guarantee you. Let's see if Oliveira can use that 1.5-inch reach advantage. He kind of extends that a little bit because he uses that hand out to feel. Another front kick to the body for Oliveira. Oh, great head movement there from Oliveira. Good footwork by both guys here. Sobotta moving around a lot. Nice little right hand over the top there from Sobotta. Oh, nice body kick there from Oliveira. And both guys kind of looking a little bit... Oh, nice low leg kick there from Sobotta. But low volume, high accuracy for Oliveira and Sobotta right now. Oh, and Oliveira goes for the head kick, misses. But that was a big body kick. Yeah, you don't want to eat too many of those from Oliveira. He's got a really red midsection. Oh, and Sobotta goes for the head kick. Both of these guys looking for one big single strike. Front kick from Oliveira misses. And they're saying Sobotta may have a break in his forearm. It does look weird. He blocked a really hard kick from Oliveira. and may have broke a bone in his arm. Nice little leg kick from Sobotta, but Sobotta's not throwing those hands right now. A little bit of a slow filling out round, but some big kicks. I got that one for Charles Oliveira. I was a senior in my high school. My mom KO'd my girlfriend in a backyard boxing match. Jesus Christ, John. I thought y'all should know. Damn, do you have video on that? I will definitely upload that. Oliveira could be a champ. Dude, it's definitely a dark horse in the division still. He's very good, man. He's very good. I don't think he's top 5 or anything. That's a pretty competitive division, but gets the right move on anybody. He could be a problem. All right, and coming in to round 2, second fight of the main card. 5 fights still after this. Carla Esparza versus Marina Rodriguez still to come up. And, of course, Shogun versus Nogueira 3. Werdum versus Gustafsson. Darren Till versus Robert Whittaker. Oh, and Oliveira just barely missing that front face kick there, and they exchanged some wicked leg kicks to start the second round. Oh, Oliveira, he goes fast with that front face kick. Sobotta's got to be careful there. Nice body kick there from Oliveira. Oh, big elbows from Oliveira. Sobotta shooting for the takedown, but 3 big elbows from Oliveira. And that's what you got to do. That's what guys have to do against wrestlers. When they go for a takedown, you have to punish them. You have to make them realize when you go for the takedown, there's consequences to that. Bet on Ed Herman next week. Good odds. I like that bet, Billy. What's up? Take care. No, Billy has never been cheating on trivia. Oh, big elbows from Oliveira. Billy's got more MMA trivia than I do, or more knowledge. Nice left hook there from Oliveira. And Oliveira, I mean, he took a big chunk of Sobotta's head out. He's got a big cut on his forehead. Nice low leg kick there from Sobotta. And we'll see what Oliveira is going to come up with next. He's been throwing some wild kicks. Oh, a big right hand there from Oliveira. Nice little uppercut there. And Oliveira, an incredible performance so far. Another front kick lands to the body. Great job measuring. Oh, nice little sneaky uppercut from Sobotta, but Oliveira makes him pay with another front kick to the breadbasket. He knows Sobotta's susceptible to that. Nice jab there for Oliveira. He's got such great reflex. Oh! And that was a knee. That was a knee to the nuts. Yeah, it was a knee to the body, but the wrong part of the body. Not top 5, but he's dangerous for Owen, anyone he faces. I agree, Damon Stout. 100%. Let's watch that. Oh, yeah, that was the front of the foot. Front of the foot, actually, on the groin. And, of course, that's going to kill the fight clock. When they come back, I'll count you guys down. If you're looking to sync up Sobotta, he's got a lot of blood coming out of that forehead. And the problem with that is right now is he's bleeding into his eyes, into that left eye. And they are back. Can you pick parlays on Bovada? I think you can get parlays on pretty much everything. All right, 218, 17, 16, 215, 14, 13, 212, 11, 210 if you're looking to sync up. Nice kick to the body there from Oliveira. Oh, Oliveira, that was a hard kick. Sobotta blocked it, but that did not feel good. Wow, he whips those skinny legs fast. And Oliveira looks so comfortable in there right now. Straight right there from Sobotta. Another body kick from Oliveira. And the only thing I'm worried about with Oliveira is maybe getting into a false sense of security here. He looks so comfortable right now. Don't sleep on Sobotta. This guy can be dangerous. Oh, and Oliveira going for the head kick, misses. Sobotta not able to capitalize. Oliveira is giving him some spaces. Oh, nice body kick from Oliveira. Nice leg kick from Sobotta. If I was Sobotta, I would want to throw a few more leg kicks to slow down the kicks of Oliveira. "50 seconds left in the round." Oh, no. And that's the problem with measuring. Oliveira, second foul of the round. And he just poked him right in the eye. Totally 100% mistake there from Oliveira. Yeah, and look at that. And he just reaches forward and pokes him right in the eye. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was purposeful, but that's technically illegal to be extending your hand out with those hands wide open. And they are going to wipe around his eye a little bit, some of the blood off. And I think that's fair that he get all the blood wiped off because he got fouled. Oh, you don't use a Bovada, I see. Hit him with the retina relapser. Gambling is legal in Colorado, so I use DraftKings, FanDuel, or local casino website. Nice. They've legalized it here in Washington, Billy, but it's not set up yet. Right now, it's only legal through the tribal casinos, so they got to set up the websites, but I cannot wait. Nice little leg kick there from Sobotta. And Oliveira didn't learn from the open hands. He's got open hands doing some Jeet Kune Do dancing here. Kind of nice little leg kick there for Oliveira. Oh, front kick to the body from Charles. And another low leg kick. He is dangerous with those legs. And Sobotta lands another leg kick. But Oliveira... Oh, big right hand! He floors Sobotta! Wow, so hard to time what Oliveira is doing because he's doing so many things with his hand and his legs, switching the hips around, and then that right hand came out of nowhere. Do I visit Portland? I have not for quite some time, William. How you doing, William Dabberton? Welcome. I haven't been to Portland in quite a while. It's honestly not. I haven't been doing any traveling for a little while through well, okay, I should say not much. I did go to Idaho about a month ago. Yeah, I cannot wait until it is legal here though, guys, and I'll show you guys my bet sheet when me and Billy take over DraftKings. I'm just afraid I'm going to spend all my time breaking down fights, though, because that's why a lot of times I don't do the deep dive. Oh, nice body kick there from Sobotta. Besides the fact ad revenue is pretty much almost dried up on YouTube. When I do those deep dive picks, I end up spending too much time. Oh, big kick there from Oliveira to the body. Wow, Oliveira, he's been in complete control right now. But of course, remember just the last fight, Francisco Trinaldo looked like he was out of it and then dropped the bomb. Sobotta going for the takedown. Oh, great takedown defense there for Oliveira. And he's going to kick Sobotta's leg some while he's on the ground here. Oliveira trying foot stomps on the ground here. But Sobotta gets up. Nice jab there from Sobotta. Oh, another body kick from Oliveira. I love his style. Oliveira is so entertaining. Just really fun to watch. Oh, and he feints the body kick. I like that. Makes Sobotta think and then lands the jab. Sobotta, he's confused as to what is coming at him at this point. He's got the blood coming into the eye. And I agree with Dan Hardy. Sobotta just needs to let his hands go. Couple of right hands missed there for Sobotta, but it's just a matter of time. You let Oliveira sit there and pick a shot. He's going to hit you with another. He's going to hit you with another big body kick. And then you're going to get knocked down by another right hand, and things are not going to go well. There's the big body kick there for Oliveira. That was a hard body kick. And a nice 1-2 from Sobotta and a low leg kick. But why just let Oliveira sit here and set up his shots all day? Nice check there from Sobotta, but Oliveira switches up with the head kick. The way Oliveira whips those legs, a couple big checks from Sobotta could definitely slow him down. And the referees told him fingers, Alex. I mean, another foul at this point. Oh, nice exchange there. Another foul at this point. You would think it has to be a point taken away from Oliveira. Not that he's not winning every round, but Sobotta got the Dan Hardy red mohawk. Yep. Yes, we're doing good. Thank you, William. Hope you're doing good as well. Are you in Portland? You're dealing with the similar things to what we're dealing with in Seattle right now, maybe. Nice 1-2 there from Oliveira. And another left. Oliveira, I like those feints, especially the big shots from Oliveira. And Sobotta does nothing, though, really. Sobotta, he's like a beaten, a beaten animal or something right now. He's scared to do anything. Oh, and there Oliveira lands again. Another right hand. And Oliveira looks like he's setting up that straight kick to the face right now. There's the low leg kick. But he's setting up the pace here. Or setting up the range. So. Oh, there's the front kick to the body there. Right hand for Sobotta. But, oh, jab there from Sobotta. He's got to go for broke right here. I mean, I'm not sure Peter Sobotta failed math class, but he's definitely losing every round. Oh, big body kick there from Oliveira again. And a low leg kick. And Sobotta may just be... he may just be happy with going to the distance at this point. Nice body kick from Sobotta. Big right hand from Charles Oliveira. And Oliveira finishes with a lot of feints, just making sure Sobotta doesn't get a chance to throw a Hail Mary. What's up, Calvin Blackley? Good to see you, sir. Thanks for coming in. It's good. Yeah, 20 minutes away from there, but I'm staying away from it until things cool down. Too wild right now. Hey, I agree, William. Same over here in Seattle, man. Too much craziness going on. And this should be an easy decision. Should be. I don't want to jinx anything here, but yeah, all very easy. 30-27, 30-27 across the board. And I believe it's Paul Craig coming up next. Yes, Paul Craig against Gadzhimurad Antigulov. Antigulov. That's a fun one to say. All right. All right, 30-27 on all three scorecards. No surprise here. Alex Oliveira. And I think probably the only reason they didn't give him a 10-8, nobody gave him a 10-8 in the second round was maybe because of the fouls. But definitely could have had a 10-8 there, in my opinion. Paul Craig, 12-4-1, warming up in the back. Very dangerous dude. Very entertaining fight. Oliveira was on fire. Yep. Who won in the first fight of the main card? Chimaev. Knocked out Reese McKee 3 minutes and 11 seconds in the first round. And I thought, personally, a bit of a late stoppage. But just a bit. All right. Any predictions? Paul Craig versus Gadzhimurad. I don't remember Antigulov. I remember the name, but I don't remember much about him. So I'm going with Paul Craig. But yeah, I don't remember. There's so many fighters to keep track of now. And especially some of these hard names to remember. It's getting harder and harder. But Darren Till versus Robert Whittaker. Wow. What a great main card we have coming up. All right. A decade in Australia and New Zealand. That's pretty cool. Wow, and Herb Dean trending with Dan Hardy, top of the Twitter feed right now. So, yeah, they were not happy with him, I guess, and then Dan Hardy having to tell him stop the fight. Wow, and the stare down, Paul Craig definitely putting some hands on Antigulov there. That's funny. They got face masks on, and Craig is he's trying to rip his face mask off him. I don't know. That was weird. All right, coming up here, guys. Paul Craig and Antigulov at light heavyweight. And Dean Hamper with the giant donation, $20. Filling the coffers to $35 for tonight. Dean Hamper, thank you so much for your support for the show, continued support for the show. Everybody, another $20 to add to the total tonight. You guys are great. I bet on Antigulov at plus 110. This should be an interesting fight, man. Craig submission, round 2. Craig decision, says Darren. How is his striking, Bill? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember much about Antigulov. I expect him to have the advantage in wrestling, but I'm up today because I won betting on the Rockies game, so it's all profit so far. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. And let's throw out a trivia question before this one real quick. Looks like they're going to go to another commercial break, so refresh your browsers real quick. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, before signing his fight with Roy Jones Jr., Mike Tyson was offered how much money by bare knuckle boxing, and even told he could pick his opponent. How much money did bare knuckle boxing offer Iron Mike Tyson to fight and pick his opponent? You're close, Mac 209. Not quite close. Yeah, J Dig. I have a feeling that Mac 209 accidentally put an extra 0. But J Dig, you are correct. 20 million, sir. I have a feeling he's going to make more than that even fighting Roy Jones Jr. though. And I mean, he's been doing a lot of the promotion on this. I think Mike Tyson is definitely at least involved in the promotional side of this. So I hope both these guys make some money. I like to see the fighters make the money. Yeah, but J-Dig gets it. $50 million for Mike Tyson fight bare knuckle. Yeah. I don't know if he'd do it for 50. Thought he said he's donating everything to charity. Yeah, I remember him saying that before. I'm not sure how much of it he's donating to charity now. I don't know. We'll see. He might be donating his purse to charity, maybe. How, Darren R. It's okay, sir. Billy got me all messed up. All right. Paul Craig, 32 years old, a year younger than Antigulov. Paul Craig, 4.5 inches taller at 6'3.5", though, and hell of a 5.5 inch reach advantage at 76 inches. He's got John Jones type reach. All right, guys. Out of the blue corner, out of Makhachkala, Russia, a plus 125 underdog, 20-6 as a professional. Gadzhimurad Antigulov. And out of the red corner, out of Coatbridge, Scotland, a minus 145 favorite. 12 wins, 4 losses, and a draw. Paul Craig. Referee will be Mark Goddard. Damn, Craig has 5.5 reach advantage. I was thinking the same thing, Billy. All right, Craig stalking onto Golov early. He's going to want to throw hands. Onto Golov, look for him to shoot for a takedown. Front kick to the body from Craig. And a left for Craig. I was going for Craig before, but I got to go for onto Golov now because my good friend Billy has money on him. I can't bet against Billy's money. And Antigulov, great takedown here. And he's trying to pass the guard to Craig here. Paul Craig active inside the guard here. Pulling Antigolov's head down. Now open guard here. Paul Craig very calm here. And this is kind of a stalemate for me. I'd be okay with pulling these guys up. Craig's just kind of holding this. Oh, Craig going up for a triangle choke, though. No, he doesn't have it. He's. Oh, nice right hand on the ground and pound here for Antigulov. Craig is going for it again here. Oh, and he could get off some good shots here, though, while he's holding Craig's head. Oh, and Antigulov pounding to the body and the head, trying to get Craig to let this go. Oh, he's got the armbar as well. He's got a triangle and an armbar right now. And Antigulov just trying to punish him, trying to make him let this go. Oh, and it looked like Antigulov was close to tapping there. And there it is! Paul Craig, the 12th submission of his career, very first round. And he's got a bloody face to thank for it. Sorry, Billy. How are you, submission guy? And put yourself in that spot, right? Man, don't want to take Paul Craig down. No, that's he's got some crazy submissions. And, man, just, Antigulov could not get out of that triangle choke. Almost succumbed to an armbar as well. And that's your submission of the night for me so far. That's 50 G's in Paul Craig's bank account. Yep. I like that from Dan Hardy. Angles make strangles. And beautiful move there from Paul Craig. Bring 4 plates in a minute. That's funny. Snake's texting us all. Craig is a stud in submission underground, according to Chelpie Sonnen. Hey, at least you weren't like texting, man. I'm watching this crappy commentator Mike guy again, and and enjoy Snake. Craig is a stud. Submission underground, according to Chelpie Sonnen. Hey, and the American Gangster knows his submissions. All right, guys. Fan favorite Carla Esparza coming in the underdog tonight against rising star and violent contender Marina Rodriguez. All right. Paul Craig with the quick submission. 2 minutes and 6 seconds, the official time. Yeah, and I think Paul Craig's one of these guys that has underperformed at times, but he's definitely shown a lot of potential. Well, thank you, Snake. I was just joking. Appreciate you. No, Mark Goddard sucks, right, Billy? All right, I'm going to take a quick breather and restroom break before Carla Esparza and Marina Rodriguez take the cage. And yes, Paul Craig's finished all 13 of his wins. Now 12 by submission. Amazing. Hope Carla wins, but I don't know. Yeah, I seen that Stipe and DC are even pick on odds. That's a tough fight this time for Stipe, though. I thought DC was winning the second fight until it went deep and Stipe started digging those body shots. It's going to depend a lot on what these guys weigh when they come in. Dana White Contender Series, guys, finally coming back. Not this Tuesday, but a week from this Tuesday. So Saturday, we'll have Edmund Shabozian versus Derek Brunson. And then Tuesday, the return of Dana White Contender Series. And yeah, Esparza, this one's going to be a tough one for her, in my opinion. Think DC is going to get it. He may, Jones. He may. All right, let's throw a trivia question out here, though. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. What country was Kamaru Usman born in? First African-born UFC world champion. But what country there was he born in? Wow, that was quick. J-Dig. Nigeria. Even beat Billy. Hey, what's up? Karosa Chima. Hello, sir. J-Dig, Billy, and Mac all had it, but J-Dig was first. And J-Dig, that's 2 in a row. Trevin McTrev still leading because he got the 2001. J-Dig just tied him. And then Darren, Irregardless, Jonk, and Billy Hughes all with 1,000. So good stuff, guys. Let's throw another one out there while everybody's still refreshed. Kind of not a commercial, but somewhat of a commercial going on the on ESPN right now. So we'll throw another trivia question out there. Let's go to boxing. Jack Dempsey retired after losing a rematch to this boxer. Only rematch Dempsey ever lost. Who did he fight in the rematch that he retired after losing to? Nebraska. Oh, it's hilarious. That is great. Marty from Nebraska. Billy Hughes has got to throw some out that you're correct. Gene Tunney. And there are the names for Season 4, Week 1. You got three lightweight bouts, a flyweight bout, and a light heavyweight bout. August 4th, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, live on ESPN Plus. And J-Dig had it as well, but Billy is not eligible. So we'll give Billy, just for giggles, we'll give him 1,000 points, but J-Dig gets the win on that one to win the entrance. So that's 3 for J-Dig, 2 for Billy. Need to have that Stipe fight at T-Mobile for the larger cage. Small cage versus an Olympic wrestler doesn't seem right to me. I agree, Mac 209. All right, we'll give you another trivia question, though. We're waiting then. All right, guys. This aging superstar recently called out Conor McGregor, because who hasn't, to fight at a catch weight of around 175 pounds. It was actually a weird specific weight because it was in kilograms. But this aging superstar recently called out Conor McGregor to fight at a catch weight of 175 pounds. J-Dig gets it. Anderson Silva. Who wants to see that fight? I don't really care to see that fight, honestly. I think Anderson needs to train his son at this point. But J-Dig taking over here. That's 4 in a row. A lot of it's probably just internet speed, Darren. When these guys are that quick. All right, guys. This fighter just passed Donald Cerrone for 7 fights in just over 400 days. Quickest 7 fights fought in the shortest amount of time. What fighter just fought 7 fights, in just over 400 days? On my phone, sitting at Arby's. Is Comedic Genius there? No, I'm just kidding. I was watching his front KOs last night. Anderson Silva versus Chris Lieben. That was great. It was not felony, Darren. Although, damn, that guy has fought a lot, and he loses every time for the last several years. Poor guy. Now this, but can't remember. All right, guys. I'll give you guys a clue. I'm slow over here. I see answers before I hear questions. Maybe refresh after this one. I don't know. I'll repeat it, though. This fighter just passed Donald Cerrone for 7 fights in just over 400 days. I'll give you a quick clue. It is a female. It is a female fighter. All right, I'm going to time it out. Do you know it, Billy? Yeah, not that long ago. Angela Hill was the answer. Angela Hill. Why didn't I get the lesson right when I was first to answer? Billy didn't know it. Angela Hill, yep. All right, Carla, the Queen of Violence. No, she's not the Queen of Violence, though. Queen of Violence, what was her... She just fought and had that crazy leg bar. I'm a big Angela Hill fan, though. I think she's had a few bad decisions not go her way, but the Cookie Monster is up next, guys. Carla Esparza taking on Marina Rodriguez. What's up, Spontaneous? That's right, Comedic Genius in the house. Rebus. All right, so we'll throw another trivia question out here real quick then. All right, guys. This long-time K1 fighter and K1 champion and MMA fighter fights heavyweight now, but he fought Chuck Liddell on a card in a ring in 2003. What current heavyweight fought Chuck Liddell in 2003. Former K1 champion, not Shogun. J-Dig gets it. You are correct. Alistair Overeem. Oh, Paul Perez right behind him. But J-Dig pulling it in tonight. I am thoroughly impressed, sir. J-Dig's got the last 5 questions. I don't know. I don't think anybody's beating him tonight. I think he's in the zone. And Mac209, Darren, all had it. Yokozuna. I like it, committed genius. Joel Sanchez says, one more. All right, sir. We will throw out one more. This fighter was fined $50,000 for throwing a water bottle in the lead up to his fight against Conor McGregor. What fighter was fined $50,000 for throwing a water bottle at a press conference with Conor McGregor? Help me out, Billy. Make some questions for me. Send them to me. Then you definitely can't answer, though. At one Glover Jimerson. I'm not quick enough. Darren R., you are correct. Nate Diaz. Darren R. gets it. Answer before the question was finished, damn it. That's how he's getting them so quick. He's guessing before I'm done. That's how some of those Jeopardy guys do it, I think. That was pretty quick, Smack. I was thinking of Conor throwing the monster can. Yeah, he got, I don't know how much he got fined, but I'm sure, was it $200,000? He can afford it. I mean, it hyped up the fight, and, you know, we hate to say it, but, you know, the biggest selling pay-per-view of all time was really hyped up by Conor McGregor and that bus attack. Marina Rodriguez, a year older, 33 years old, 5 inches taller at 5'6". Rodriguez has a 2-inch reach advantage. I'm sure they are. Take a monster cannon to the head from Conor for 10 grand. All right, out of Santa Catarina, Brazil, a minus 185 favorite, Marina Rodriguez. All right, after this fight, Bill, if you want to throw some questions out there, your turn. All right, out of Irvine, California, a plus 165 underdog, 17-6 as a professional, the 7th ranked strawweight contender in the world, the Cookie Monster, Carla Esparza. Rich Mitchell, I believe that was the referee I was yelling about earlier. This guy's already on my bad side. All right, guys, here we go. Esparza in the black, Rodriguez in the white trunks. Rodriguez has got some quick reflexes. Nice right hand there from Rodriguez. And, of course, Esparza is going to want to take this down quickly. Oh, Jesus, infinite wisdom. Yep, my favorite referee. You're right. Oh, and Esparza going for getting the takedown there. She's got it. Carla Esparza, master. Master of the takedown. And Rodriguez has got some submissions. She does have a submission game, so Esparza's got to be careful here on the ground, but Esparza dig into the body and the head with the ground and pound here. We'll see if Rodriguez can get up. Nice little short elbow there from Esparza. How many fights till the main event? Fabricio Werdum versus Alexander Gustafsson is next. Then the co-main Shogun Hua versus Nogueira 3. And then Robert Whittaker versus Darren Till. So 2 fights after this one. And then the main event. Brian, 9 more fights. Oh, that's great. I love it. Yeah, this has been a pretty long one, 15 fights, but it is only 628. So they've done a pretty good job of keeping this moving, I think. And Esparza in the open guard, now the closed guard here of Marina Rodriguez, who is not really figuring out a way to stand up here. And Esparza doing just enough to keep this from getting stood up. Lands a couple shots there. I said up next, guys, Fabricio Werdum in his 40s comes back, taking on Alexander Gustafsson, who weighed in at 240 pounds yesterday. Dana White wants Werdum to retire, win, or lose tonight. So do I. Oh, powerbomb almost there from Esparza. Picking Rodriguez up and slamming her. Carla Esparza dominating this first round. She had an attitude. She's like, make me an underdog. Oh, big elbows from the bottom there from Rodriguez. Oh, Esparza. Some good ground and pound here. A lot of blood all over the face of Rodriguez. But is that coming from Esparza from that elbow? I believe it is. From that left eye, it looks like, of Esparza. Rodriguez cut her from the bottom with an elbow. And she is really bleeding. Oh, Esparza going for a leg bar. Actually, an ankle lock now. Wow, Esparza, Esparza needs to be careful now. Oh, and now Rodriguez on top of the ground and pound, landing some big shots. Esparza in a bad position now. Oh, big elbows there from Rodriguez and a right hand. And I thought she was going to let Esparza up there. Esparza gets the ankle. Maybe Rodriguez should have tried to escape there, but she does eventually here. And back to their feet. Oh, head kick for Rodriguez. Mostly blocked, but a couple of big right hands. And Esparza immediately shooting for the takedown again. Wow, how dangerous is Marina Rodriguez? She sliced the Esparza open off of her back. Oh, big elbows here. Wow, and Marina Rodriguez might have won that round off of her back. She definitely did more damage. Can't wait to see Gus put it down. She's eating those cookies tonight. I would have been chatting more. My old lady is going PF MMA on me. Yeah, I think pretty much everybody wants Fabricio Werdum to retire. I mean, former heavyweight champion to gatekeeper at best. I mean, he's looked really, really bad in his last performance. I mean, Alexei Olenek, looked like a young man against him in their last fight compared to Werdum, and I think Owenek's nearing 45. Might already be 45. Yep, no PEDs. You guys hit it. And a lot of people said that, and yeah, he got suspended for 2 years, comes back, and he's got nothing left. It's really what it seems like. All right, here we go. All right, Carla Esparza, Marina Rodriguez, round number 2. And speaking of long suspensions, TJ Dillashaw is coming back here soon. Not to change the subject, but I was just thinking earlier today, how would he match up against Peter Yan? I think possibly Peter Yan could take him out. Talk about Venom replacing Reebok with UFC. I don't know much about Venom. I thought they were an energy drink company. I think it's a different Venom, though. I guess I did see him on clothing in the past. Oh, nice right hand there from Rodriguez. And Rodriguez really working on that eye, on that cut. She cut from the bottom with those sharp elbows. Oh, big leg kick there from Rodriguez. And Carla Esparza not having fun right now. And Rodriguez, great takedown defense there. Shimmies Esparza takedown attempt to the side. Nice right hand there from Rodriguez. What's up, Robert Carrigan in the house? Good to see you, sir. So the fighters should focus on pay-wise. Why not let fighters make money and choose their own sponsors? Absolutely. I mean, the UFC already takes enough of the money. Combination there, misses for Rodriguez, and Esparza shoots and gets it. Rodriguez looked like she was going to reverse it there for a moment, but Esparza is so good on the ground when she digs in. And she's got the top. She's got to watch out for those elbows off of the back, though, from Rodriguez. And like I said, I actually gave Rodriguez the first round based mostly on damage from her back. She got down at my uncle's wedding. All right, well, congrats, sir. Congratulations to your uncle. Think Dillashaw will be able to out-wrestle Peter. What you thinking on the Gustafsson fight? I'm thinking Werdum should have retired a couple years ago, and he's pretty much done. Oh, damn, George. I'm having a hard time here. And it's 6:35 in the evening. No, it's just a long card today, though. If Carla had jiu-jitsu, she'd be deadly. Yeah, I'm surprised in all these years she hasn't upped her jiu-jitsu game. But she's got those short arms. That doesn't make it easy. Oh, nice ground and pound combination there from Esparza. Depending on what the referees are looking for, these scorecards could be all over the place. Nice combination there from Esparza in the ground and pound. And the ground strikes, you see Esparza landing many more of them. Rodriguez landed some big elbows earlier. And they definitely could have gave Esparza the first round. I gave it to Rodriguez. Oh, nice shots to the body there from Esparza, who I think is winning this round. Gus, round 2 TKO, says J-Dig. Yeah, I got Gus in the third round. by TKO. So Dillashaw versus O'Malley, Smack 209. That's a fun fight. That's a lot of fun fights for Dillashaw coming back. And he's only 32 years old, I believe, still. Still a young man. And Esparza, oh, nice little short elbow there from Esparza. And she's controlled most of this round. Going for that ankle pick again. She got a little better angle on it this time. Oh, big shots from Rodriguez, though. She's going to have to let that go. Those are hard shots. Oh, wow. She just busted that eye wide open. Oh, big hammer fist from Rodriguez. And Esparza's face is a mess. Nice up kick from Esparza from the bottom. Technically illegal because it's a kick to a downed opponent, even though I hate that rule. Nice right hand from Rodriguez and a knee, and making this fight even harder to score. I said I have a feeling these scorecards are going to be all over the place. I have it a round apiece. If Rodriguez doesn't finish this round. I don't think Esparza will. I think Rodriguez may. It's going to say 1 round each, but I have no idea now. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, Sylvester. I mean, and Rodriguez, you know, she put that last impression in the judge's mind as well. I'm going to judge it the way I was going to judge it personally. I'm still going to give it to Esparza. Another MMA event at Abu Dhabi with friends. Yay, what's up, 47 versus the world? Esparza, stop going for the leg lock. Yeah, she's getting hurt when she goes for that leg lock. That's true. All right, round 3. All right, here we go. And Esparza's really got to protect that eye. And Esparza's corner yelling at her as on top of, you know, as well as Billy about going for those ankle lock submissions. Oh, nice low leg kick and a shot there from Rodriguez. Superman punch from Rodriguez. Every second Esparza allows this fight to stay standing, she's in danger of this fight getting finished. Because Rodriguez is an absolute murderer on her feet. Nice right hand there from Rodriguez. Oh, barely misses the right hand. Great Matador move from Rodriguez. Esparza with a good body kick. That eye is a mess on Carla Esparza. Definitely seen worse, though. It's not swollen shut. She's just got to keep the blood out of her eye. And Esparza shoots for the takedown again. Rodriguez, great takedown defense, but then she turned the wrong direction. Oh, Esparza getting up in a great position there. Landing 5-6 punches in a row. And great Kimura escape there from Rodriguez. Oh, big left hook from Esparza. Go Carla. Very good, nice moves here. A nice straight right there from Rodriguez. I think maybe Rodriguez started to disrespect Esparza's striking, and Carla gets another takedown here. Don't underestimate the Cookie Monster. Oh, nice ground and pound there from Esparza. And half of the round left. If this goes to a decision, this could be a mess. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Says, hola, amigos. Hola, sir. All right, 42, you beautiful fight fans in the house. Everybody, please hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed for whatever, well, welcome. Make sure you ring that bell for notifications. Big elbows from Carla Esparza. Ring that bell so you're notified for whenever I drop a new video or go live, like August 1st, next Saturday, for Derek Brunson versus Edmund Shaboyzian and Vicente Luque versus Randy Brown. Nice right hand here from Esparza. And Rodriguez going for a submission from her back here. Looking for a triangle choke. I don't know that Esparza has ever been submitted. Not in my memory. Nice elbows there from Esparza. Staying busy. Gastelum equals Cookie Monster. What's up, Multi-Speedo? Good to see ya. Karma. Happy birthday. George McCormick. Oh, your birthday's on the 1st. All right, well, happy birthday next week. Big shots here from Esparza. And she's making sure to stay away from those nasty elbows of Rodriguez here. And I think if Esparza can continue this way for another 45 seconds, I think she's got this fight. This is out of 15 minutes. Esparza wins 13, but those 2 minutes were big for Rodriguez. I agree, Billy. Nice body kick there for Esparza. And Esparza shoots again and gets another takedown. I think Rodriguez needed a finish at that point. Esparza gets yet another takedown. Oh, Esparza jumping over Rodriguez. Going for a submission here. Oh, no, going to land an elbow. Great position there for Esparza. Almost moving to mount there. I got it 29-28, Carla Esparza. Esparza won round 3 for sure, but 1 and 2, who knows? Trev says a draw. Mac 209 says, I miss Ronda. Hey, I like Ronda too. I wish she was around, but she's on the farm with Mr. Brown. Ronda is in baby making mode. Yeah, I think she's trying, right? Is she carrying? Where's Whittaker? Multi-speed. It's coming, man. Oh, good. I got Esparza and DraftKings. Nice. Dana or Shop. All right, 52 in because we're getting into this triple layer of main event goodness. Fabricio Werdum taking on Alexander Gustafsson up right after this. Cannot wait. Multi, you didn't hear Whittaker got injured. No, I don't think so. All right, this should be interesting. 29-28 Rodriguez. 29-28 Esparza. 30-27. Split decision. Carla Cookie Monster Esparza. I do not envy the judges in that one, but I did have Carla Esparza winning that one. But, man, what a busted-up eye for Carla Esparza. Get the fook out of here, Indirecto. Get your out of my channel. Thank you, Mag209. Yes. Yep, and I could see how it could be 30-27 for Carla. Some of those rounds were so close. like Billy said, Carla Esparza won by 13 minutes of that fight. Just Rodriguez's 2 minutes were extremely dangerous. All right, guys. For we here, we ain't leaving. Thank you, Spontaneous. All right, up next, Fabricio Werdum and Alexander Gustafsson. Gustafsson testing the waters at heavyweight. I think that's a pretty good first match for him. And old Fabricio Werdum. Gustafsson's coming in a minus 305 favorite. Werdum plus 240. And let's go to the polls. We did polls on that fight. I never did get to doing polls. Did I for what? Yes, I did for Whittaker versus Till. We did that today. I don't know why I forgot that. All right, 103 of you voted. 81% of you have Gustafsson winning. 51% by finish. 30% by decision. 16% of you say Werdum by finish. Just 3% think Fabricio Werdum can win a decision. You guys know what you're talking about. I agree with those numbers. Oh, and Kevin Iola says, I disagree. I had 29-28 Rodriguez. Like I said, a lot of close rounds. Yes, Carla won. What's up, Karma? Carla won, even with that beautiful looking eye there. She should be holding ice on it right now. Easy fight for Gus, says Trevi. I don't know if it's easy, as long as he doesn't try to take it to the ground. Yes, thank you, Billy. Want to join our Facebook group? Message one of us on Facebook Messenger. That eye, though. Change the fight to Gus versus Werdum, Mike. Thank you, Billy. And the first fighter to really challenge John Jones at light heavyweight. A lot of people thought he actually beat him. And of course, he was having some, not as successful as light heavyweight anymore. Decides to go to heavyweight. Gus, round 2, TKO. 240 Gustaf. Billy, I don't cheat. No. Refresh browsers. My first trivia question in 10 seconds for Billy. All right, go for it, Billy. Don't think Gus could get past Nagano. No, I don't think so either. Funny how John Jones wants heavyweight bad now. He wants money fights, and I don't blame him. I mean, the guy, even though John Jones is 30 years old, think about the wars he's been in. Think about he's been getting hit a lot more in fights recently. In my mind, I thought he lost the fight to Dominic Reyes. The referees bailed him out, or judges, bailed him out, in my opinion. And now he's like, man, I got to go out there and get some money. And he's got to have people in his family, people around him, I imagine, encouraging him towards retirement. Thank you, Karma. 2 big fights for Jones at heavyweight, Nagano and Stipe. Yeah, I agree, but if I'm John Jones, I want to just fight a heavyweight first. Just John Jones at heavyweight, bring out the old school promotion tools, and talk about, John Jones has never been hit by a heavyweight. How will he react? Nobody's got it yet, Billy? Main event of the first card in Ireland. J-Dig got it. Hector Lombard? Or Ramirez? I don't remember that. I didn't even know he fought Hector Lombard. Wow. Good one, J-Dig. Oh, Ramirez. Okay. All right, J-Dig. Good job. I did not know that one. Hector Sick Dog Ramirez's answer. Oh. Yep, so J-Dig had it several times. Nice. I did not know. Been watching steadily since about 2004. Nice. Conor versus Brando. First card in Ireland. I don't remember that fight. There's so many fights. I mean, I've been watching this forever, but yeah, I didn't remember that fight at all. All right, Gustafsson versus Werdum after this ESPN commercial break. And then, of course, Nogueira versus Hua 3, the trilogy. Antonio Rogerio Nogueira. Lil Nog said he will retire regardless of the decision. And Billy, you were talking about who was talking about something? It wasn't Billy. Stipe and DC. Somebody's talking about them retiring at the same time after their fight. I would love to see that between Shogun Hua and Antonio Rogerio Nogueira tonight. We got half of it. We got Nogueira committed. Nog is 45. He's old, man. He's old. Question 2. Who did Franklin defeat to win the middleweight title? Sylvester Robson says Stipe shouldn't retire. Spontaneous is correct. All right, good job, Spontaneous. Evan Tanner. R.I.P. Evan Tanner. All right, just seconds away. And then, yeah, I'd love to see Maricio, Shogun Hua, and Lil Nog retire tonight. I mean, Shogun, I know he's 38, but God, this guy's been fighting forever. And speaking of old, Fabricio Werdum, 42 years old, 9 years older than Gustafsson, who is 33. Gustafsson an inch taller at 6'4", only 2 pounds apart. Werdum coming in at 242. Gustafsson coming in at 240. Out of Stockholm, Sweden, he is a minus 330 favorite tonight with a record of 18-6. Alexander Gustafsson. Think he'll want to retire UFC and just get back to working family life. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Los Angeles, California, a plus 270 underdog. The record of 23 wins, 9 losses, and 1 draw. He is the former Strikeforce champion of the world, former UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Fabricio Werdum. Thought Gus seems like Gus has been fighting for a while, but he was young. Him and Jones were both young when they fought the first time. All right, Herb Dean is the referee, and here we go. Finally, Alexander Gustafsson's heavyweight debut. And Gustafsson, the jab to the body and the head immediately. Oh, big leg kick there from Werdum. And Gustafsson, he has to weather the early storm from Werdum. What we've seen from Werdum lately is he seems to gas out about halfway through the second round. Oh, Werdum going for a head kick here. Quick jabs there from Gustafsson. Oh, Werdum. Big overhand right. Going for the home run there. Gustafsson, good defense. Nice leg kick there from Gustafsson. Oh, Werdum lands a big leg kick. Nice combo there from Gustafsson. Gustafsson being patient, though. Werdum going for the takedown. And Gustafsson, great takedown defense. Oh, big shots there, but Werdum's still working on it. Oh, Gustafsson really landed some big hammer fists trying to get Werdum to let go. And Werdum's got him. Werdum's got his back. Gustafsson is a world of trouble. We could be about to see the big upset right now. Werdum is a maniac on the ground, and he's got an arm. This might be over. 42-year-old Fabricio Werdum. Gustafsson fighting this armbar for his life against one of the best heavyweight champions, best heavyweight submission specialist in the history of MMA. And when this comes out, if it does, Gustafsson's might have to tap quickly because there's going to be a lot of pressure coming out. Gustafsson rolls the other way, and oh man. He's got few options here. Oh, big hammer fist. Oh, Werdum's going to get this. I don't see Gustafsson getting out of this. It's just a matter of time. Oh, he's quick. Oh, there it is. 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the first round. Fabricio Werdum gets the fight to the ground and submits Gustafsson with the armbar. And what did Billy say? If this gets to the ground, Gus is in trouble. And wow. Yep, you did. Got to get that leg across. Yeah, when a guy that good gets you in that position, that's a big problem. Yep, Werdum by submission. Called that one too. Nice, Greg. Me too, man. I love this sport too. Wow. Congratulations, 42-year-old Fabricio Werdum. And, I mean, this would be a great moment for him to retire as we're talking about people retiring. I was really wrong. Hey, you and me both. And that's why we have the fights, because they're so unpredictable. All right, the trilogy, guys, coming up next. Shogun versus Antonio Rogeri Nogueira 3. What a submission for Fabricio Werdum. That was a fun fight. That was exciting while it lasted. Just 2.5 minutes. But a lot of drama. Werdum came out. Man, he looked good. Like I said, for a round and a half, he still got it. Landed big shots. Landed, those kicks. His shots looked and sounded like heavyweight shots. Gustafsson didn't really get the opportunity to show that. Just won my biggest win ever. Did you bet on Werdum? I didn't know you bet on him. Beautiful. I had 540 on Werdum at 275. Damn. It's like a nice guy. Jesus. What's up, Jack Moore? Nobody's babysitting your kids, Jack. I don't know what you're doing here looking for a babysitter. Spirit of Pride, this next fight should have soccer kicks allowed. I might agree, except for Nogueira is 45 years old, and I don't want to see him die. He's going to retire after this one. But EA UFC 4 should definitely have Pride mode. I mean, why even make another game if you're not going to have Pride mode? Willing to bet Werdum sets a fight again. 2 minutes, 30 seconds of the first round. Fabricio Werdum. Wow, that's been 10 years. They just said 10 years ago Fabricio Werdum gets the triangle submission over Fedor. Wow, I cannot believe it's been that long. But I guess in a way it does seem like it. Thank you, Billy. I didn't even get to see the comment there, but good job, sir. Taking care of the moderating. And Shogun versus Antonio Nogueira 3 is next. I got Shogun in this one, but I was wrong on the last one. Who do you guys have in the trilogy? Shogun or Nogueira? Shogun wins with knees. Till KO Whittaker. Says John. Spontaneous says Shogun. And bam, there is, you see Fabricio cranking that arm. Damn. Wow, one of the best heavyweights in UFC history. And honestly, maybe the best submission grappler in the history of heavyweight MMA. Fabricio moves to 24-9. Question 3 is, what is the nickname of Shogun's older brother, Murillo Ninja? There it is, Spontaneous. That's it, right? Surprised these guys are still around. Spontaneous had it first. Brazil market must be hurting. Back 209. Yeah, we got some old guys out here tonight. All right, Spontaneous. Good job, sir. 2 in a row for Spontaneous. J Dig still has a big lead here, but didn't know questions were coming. Oh, you gotta give him a second, Billy. 11 first round finishes now for Fabricio Werdum. Well, now that they're refreshed, Billy, throw another one out there. Now that everybody's ready. $18 of 24 of his wins by finish for Werdum. 12 submissions, 6 knockouts. Now I want to see the P. Werdum, pee in the cup. Coming off a 2-year suspension. No, he had 2.5 minutes, so. Keep firing, Billy. I think I like this format better, having questions in chat. Well, I'll let Billy do, Billy can take over trivia for a while. I've been kind of recycling some of the same questions for a while. All right, question 4 is name the fight camp that brought us Matt Serra. I agree with you, John. Figueiredo is, that guy hits so hard. Maybe Cody at 125. I don't know how Cody's going to look at 125, though. I mean, has he made the drop officially? I'm trying to think. I mean, we seen when Dillashaw tried to drop to 125. I think Cody's a bit smaller than TJ. But, all right, guys, 47 people in here. Make sure and hit that like button. Don't forget to make sure you subscribe and ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next week for Derek Brunson versus contender or rising prospect Edmund Shaboyzian. Longo MMA. That's is that what it's called? I don't even know what it's called, Billy. Werdum has always been a warrior, my dude. He has found his groove and figured out how to dominate again. Looking for the team name. Oh, I know what it is. Law now, Longo and Weidman. I hear Cody could do 125. Probably doesn't look or perform as good, to be honest. Yeah, we seen what 125 did to Dillashaw. It was not pretty. But, I mean, come on, really, though. Let's look at Henry Cejudo. If Henry Cejudo were to return to 125, which he's not going to, I don't think, does Deiveson Figueiredo have a shot at Henry Cejudo? He hits hard. There it is, Mac 209. All right, 50 people watching. Shogun Hua versus Antonio Nogueira next. Back to the old school Pride days. But yes, Edmund Shaboyzian next week. Also, Vicente Luque versus Randy Brown. And Lando Venata versus Bobby Green. Really looking forward to those 3 fights. Man, those are 3 fire fights next week. Another good main card. Back in the United States at UFC Apex, Las Vegas. Next question, 10 seconds, says Billy. Hey, where's everybody in the chat? What's up, D. Brown? Green is a fierce fella. All right, there is Shogun Hua warming up in the back. 3rd most total strikes in UFC light heavyweight history because he's been fighting since he was 8. No. 23-9. Rogerio Nogueira, victories over Rashad Evans, Tito Ortiz, Dan Henderson. Just a few notable names. Also got a victory over my good friend Sam Alvey. Not too long ago. Werdum should have stuck with the belly down armbar. Would have got the quicker tap. I'm not criticizing that fight. Yeah, Sam's a good guy. Question 5 is name the main event of UFC 52. Oh, somebody's Googling that, Billy. I would Google that. I have no idea, man. What's the name of the event, Billy? Give us the name of the event. That is way back. That's way back in like the time of like Tito Ortiz and Ken Shamrock. Liddell Couture. Great job, Greg. It was Liddell Couture. Peter Brown, you can sit your ass in the penalty box. I mean, I'm sure I did too, J-Dig, because I paid for all of them, but there's so many numbers to remember. All right, Greg Brimstone gets that one. Yeah, I didn't know that one, guys, and you guys got it, so great job. One of my favorite fights of all time. It was great. That's an easy one, humble American. I won't answer it, though. Love the Couture-Liddell rivalry. Tough one. All right. Here we go from UFC Fight Island. We're in that magical 3 spot. That 3 spot that brought us the Masvidal 5-second knockout of Ben Askren. Shogun Hua against Antonio Rogerio Nogueira. Nogueira said that win or lose, he will retire after this fight. So 15 years since the first time they fought in Pride FC. You got to wonder how these guys feel about each other. I mean, they got to have a lot of respect for each other. 2005 and 2015. Shogun won both of them. Question 6. Who did Shane Carwin defeat to win the interim UFC belt? Is that a flag or a poster in the background? It is a flag. Yep. Greg Brimstone, Frank Mir, you are correct. 2 in a row for Greg. What's up, Jack Moore? Greg got off Google, huh? Yeah, I don't know. He's pretty quick. Was dropping an order off. Missed that one. We don't want to make you get in an accident here, J-Dig. J-Dig's doing Grubhub. Good thing you got a big lead, J-Dig. J-Dig out there making money, though. All right, and guys, don't forget one of our longtime sponsors, Robinhood. All you have to do is go over there to Robinhood, give them a little bit of information that the SEC requires, and they're going to give you a free stock. They're going to give me a free stock, so if you want to get back to the show, that is a great way. I've collected quite a few stocks over the a year, maybe close to 2 years. Robinhood's been a sponsor quite some time now, though. Robinhood. Unlimited free trading. Plus, now you can buy partial shares. So you don't have to buy a full share. Want to invest in Amazon, but don't have, the $2,000 a share or whatever it's going at right now? Invest $50. So partial trades, and then I pay for the premium Robinhood, which has a lot of great research tools, and also has free unlimited real-time trading, including stop limit orders. Get to Robinhood now. What the hell were you waiting for? Juice is not good, man. Drink hot water. I don't know where that came from, but question 7, I missed it. Sorry. Who Nick Diaz fought in his last fight. Spontaneous got it looks like. Yep. All right. That's 3 out of the last 6 for Spontaneous. Fresh page should catch you up with us. Yep. Yeah, make sure. Yeah, hit F5. If you're on PC, hit F5 to refresh, or, to refresh whatever your system is. All right, guys. Call your shot. Shogun versus Antonio Rogerio Nogueira. How's it going down? Who wins it and how? Nogueira 6 years older at 44, an inch taller at 6'2", but Shogun has a 1 inch reach advantage at 76 inches. And how in the hell can Shogun only be 38? So he was 23 the first time him and Nogueira fought. Out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, a plus 175 underdog. 23-9, Antonio Rogerio Nogueira. Now, question number 8, first UFC lightweight champion. I'll come back to that. Out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil, a minus 200 favorite. 26-11-1. The former UFC light heavyweight champion of the world. The former Pride Grand Prix champion, Maricio Shogun Hua. Referee is Mark Goddard. All right, guys, here we go. Rogerio Nogueira says this will be his last fight. He wanted it to be against Hua. Here we go. A step back in time. Nogueira looks a lot more than 1 inch taller than Shogun. I question those stats. He looks huge compared to Hua. Oh, big leg kick there from Hua. Shoguns have had a bit of a resurgence lately. A couple of good wins, up and down, and a couple. Nogueira getting a knockout win over Sam Alvey. He was an underdog in that fight as well. Both of these guys know each other so well. Inside leg kick again there for Shogun. All right, Greg got the last one. I'll put that on there, and let's concentrate on the fight for now. Who circling, measuring. Oh, and there's a right hook for Shogun, and he's got the clinch. Look for the knees. There it is. Knee to the thigh there for Hua. And there we go. Billy was just talking about a ninja Hua. What's up, Michael Nobles? Oh, man, I love the Arnold Palmer half and half. Yeah, that's great. And Hua lands about 4 knees in a row here. Some more knees. Nogueira dig into the body. Nogueira really, oh, wow. Knees and foot stomps here from Shogun. And Nogueira gets the underhook, breaks it to the center of the cage. At 45 years old, I'm really not sure how much Nogueira has left, though. Oh, big 1-2 from Nogueira right as I say that. And a flurry from Shogun. Nice body kick there from Shogun. Oh, big inside leg kick from Hua. Oh, wow. Counter right hook from Nogueira with after Hua misses. Big right hand from Hua. And now they're exchanging. MMA royalty is an understatement in the cage right now. Back to the great days of Pride. And 5 years ago had their rematch in the UFC. Wow, and another exchange. Oh, big left hand from Nogueira and a right hand. Antonio Rogerio Nogueira said he would retire either way tonight. Great right hand from Shogun. And he wanted to make sure that his last fight was against Shogun Hua, who won both very competitive fights. Big shots from Hua. Oh, and Nogueira lands. Welcome to 2005. Wow, and an exchange of right and left for Hua. And Nogueira lands the left. Big left hand for Nogueira. He might have hurt Hua. And Hua has to shoot for the takedown. My goodness. Wow. Wow. 15 years later, Shogun Hua and Antonio Rogerio Nogueira turning back the clock here in this first round. Absolutely amazing. Round 2 in a moment. 48 watching. I put Greg down for the last question. Thank you, Billy. I caught that. Just like an old school pride fight. Yep. Well, thank you, Jack Moore. I appreciate it. UFC has not come calling yet, but it's a fun hobby. I love the sport. Proud to be here for this historic moment. And by the way, that's epic commentating. Thank you. Stop it. All right, here we go. Round 2. Big body kick from Shogun Rua. Oh, big right hand here from Shogun Rua. And the clinch up against the fence. Big knee to the body from Rua. Back to the center of the cage. Inside leg kick from Shogun. And there is a cut above the left eye of Rogerio Nogueira. Big right hook for Rua. Both men have cuts on their face. Combination for Nogueira misses. He can still throw that pretty quickly for 45, though. Both men throwing big shots. Oh, big body kick from Rua. Nogueira moving forward. The southpaw, and there it is. 1-2 from Nogueira. And a body kick from Rua. He's trying to hold Nogueira off. Nogueira lands a big left hand. 1-2 from Nogueira, and he is chasing Rua. Rua shoots for the takedown. Nogueira stops it and lands a left hook. Left hook from Rua. And Nogueira lands on top of Rua. What a rally. Wow. And you can see at 45 years old, Nogueira going to every length he can to stay healthy. You can see the cupping marks on his back. Nice body shots here in the ground and pound from Nogueira. And there's a lot of blood on the mat, and we wouldn't have it any other way. Big ground and pound here for Nogueira halfway through the second round. Shogun having a hard time getting out from underneath Nogueira. And Nogueira, let's see if he looks for a submission. Whoa. Shogun actually doesn't really use his jiu-jitsu, but both of these guys have great jiu-jitsu. Back on their feet. And here we go. The 2-minute stretch of the second round. Big combination for Rua. Body kick for Shogun. And he shoots for another takedown. Can Nogueira stop him? And he does! Great takedown defense from Rogerio Nogueira. He is putting everything out there tonight. It's all on the line in the last fight of his career. 1-2 misses for Nogueira and a big right hand for Rua. Another right hand for Shogun. Low leg kick lands for Rua. Nogueira moving forward. He wants this win bad. He's been close to defeating Rua twice, but 10 years apart, Shogun's taken both of them. Nice exchange. Right hand lands for Shogun again. Shogun really finding a home for that right hand. Oh, that was a big body kick from Rua. Low leg kick from Rua. Nogueira, forever the poker face, never shows if he's hurt. Oh, right hand. Good defense from Nogueira. Right hook, left hand. And here's a flurry from Nogueira. The left hook. And he's chasing down Hua. Big left hook for Nogueira. 25 seconds left in the round. Straight right for Nogueira. 20 seconds left in this second round. What a treat. 15 years later. And time will expire. We will see round 3, match 3. I have it at a round apiece going into the third. And like I said, either way, Rogerio Nogueira will lay his legendary gloves in the center of the octagon tonight. 1919, Mac 209. See you in the second, Multi-Speedy. Understand Nogueira thought a bus was a horse or had a donkey inside it. He comes from another world. Thank you, Wade Price. What's up, PBR Street Gang? Oh, Greg got 2 in a row. Thank you. I'm drinking Arnold Palmer half and half. I've been working 7 days a week, so not much alcohol for me lately. Not long days, so don't worry about me, but 7 days a week. Getting a new business started. They have the... Oh my God, you dig. Oh. That's horrible, sir. It's like I'm blind and you're just explaining to me, to be honest. It's epic. Thank you, Alfie. Give these 50 G's and they may get it. And a touch of gloves in the last round, the final round of the trilogy. Round 3 or round 9. And it sounds like Shogun to me has a broken nose. Oh, big low leg kick there from Shogun. They don't make human beings like this anymore. Inside leg kicks from Shogun Hua. Oh, and the body kick and a left hook from Nogueira. Oh, nice left hook from Shogun. He's the aggressor this round. Now Nogueira the aggressor again. Oh, left hook and a right hand for Nogueira. Body kick for Hua. Now Nogueira moving forward. Nogueira, he's got his whole career on the line here. He knows this is the final 3 minutes and 45 seconds of a long career. Oh, great exchange, and Nogueira gets the better of that exchange. Nice low leg kick there for Hua. Who gets the first big move here? You look at the stats. Head and body, a head for Nogueira. Shogun for the leg kicks. Nice 1-2 there for Nogueira. Left hook for Nogueira. And a right hand left for Nogueira who is coming in. And there's maybe 100 people in this building. It sounds like a full damn crowd. Nice right hand there from Nogueira. Shogun, beautiful body kick. Halfway through the last round of Antonio Rogerio Nogueira's career. And one of the most historic trilogies in MMA history. Left hook lands for Hua. Oh, big left hook for Nogueira. And Hua lands a right hand at the same time. Inside leg kick for Shogun. And it's going to go down to the 2-minute warning. Big left hook from Nogueira. They exchange shots in the center of the cage. Oh, big 1-2 again for Nogueira. Body kick for Rua. Right hook in the left hand, misses there for Nogueira. Blocked by Rua. Left hook for Nogueira. And a left hook from Rua countered. Nice inside leg kick again there from Shogun. He's landed a lot of leg kicks. Oh! Both men landed. Rua got the better of that one at the counter left hook. Right hand, double right hand for Rua. And he's going to shoot for a takedown. And Nogueira will sit down into a guillotine here. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this fight. And Shogun passes it. And Shogun is on top and half guard. Last minute of the third round. I had it a round apiece coming into this. I had Nogueira slightly ahead coming into the last minute, 10 seconds of this round. Shogun could steal it here in this last minute. This is extremely personal for both of these guys. Oh, and Shogun hammer fists the elbow, and he wants to finish. Nogueira trying to escape here. Nogueira trying to sweep, and he's about to run out of time, though. There's the 10 seconds. Oh, and a strong finish for Rua. Who got it? I got it 29-28 Shogun Rua. Well, thank you, Jack Moore. Darren agrees, 29-28 Rua. Max, 29-28 Rua. Yep. Every time these two get together. I got to feel a little bad for Nogueira because he already lost, 2 epic fights to Shogun. It appears like he may have lost a third. Of course, after this fight, don't go anywhere. Because the main event of the evening is up next. Darren Till and Robert Whittaker. After this decision. Wow, and what a huge decision for the trilogy. Here we go. 29-28 Rua. 29-28 Nogueira, and the final judge. 29-28 Maricio Shogun Rua. And what a great feeling for Shogun. Wow. I almost thought it was going to be a draw there for a moment. Winner by split decision. And Nogueira put everything out there in his last fight at 44 years old. They turned back the clock tonight. What a brawl. I still think Nogueira won the first round, but I'd have to watch it again to be sure. I gave him the first round as well. I had Nogueira winning first. Thought he lost second and third. That's how I had it, Mac. 3 split decisions. and Hua got them all. Or this in 2 splits. That's what I thought. Okay. Wow. Wow, and both of these men will be drinking tonight and celebrate. Hopefully, they'll have a drink together and celebrate this trilogy and celebrate the long career of Antonio Rogerio Nogueira. Man, and the main event is up next, guys. Robert Whittaker versus Darren Till. A possible middleweight championship eliminator. But an interview with Rogerio Nogueira in his retirement here. And he says, I think it was a very close fight. I agree. I think it came down to the last minute. What's Chris Farley's best movie? That's a funny question. 45 likes, 2 dislike, and there's 47 people here. Beautiful. You guys are awesome. If you two could take those thumbs down real quick, that'd be nice. Just kidding. What's up, Iman Report? Just watched a great fight, man. Chris Farley's best movie. Man. Probably got to be Tommy Boy. Now 52. Yep, Black Sheep was very good. That's the other one I was trying to think of. It's tough between those two. Yep, they were great. I stream every fight night, Jack Moore. I've skipped some for family engagements here and there, but almost every fight night. I'll be here again next Saturday for Edmund Shaboisian and Derek Brunson. And the fight I'm really excited about, Randy Brown and Vicente Luque. Definitely legends. Beverly Hills Ninja was good too. You're right. Almost Hero. Oh. Was not a fan of Almost Heroes. Sorry. It's just, that movie did not do it for me. But, all the other ones great. The Great White Ninja. Ed will smash Brunson. Oh, I agree. Brunson is outgunned, and the interview for Shogun Hua. And he's very happy he won 3 times against a legend. Of course he is. He got all 3 wins. They should both retire. Think Brunson could get it done. He's got the experience. Slapdick with Matthew Perry. I forgot. And the wrestling. All right, everybody, drop your pick now for Robert Whittaker versus Darren Till. I want to know, who do you think will win? What round will it end in? And what is the finishing method? Or do you think it will go to a decision? These results will be recorded in a drawing to win a copy of EA UFC 4 for your choice of PlayStation or Xbox. Or if you don't have those, a $50 Amazon gift card on August 15th during the Stipe Miocic versus Daniel Cormier trilogy. All right, here we go. We got left hand Till, 3rd round. Till easy, 3rd round KO. Till, TKO round 3, 3:15. Whittaker uppercut, KO second. Till, 4th round KO. A lot of Tills. Hua versus Nogueira. Hua won a split decision against Nogueira, and Werdum submitted Gustafsson 2.5 minutes of the first round. I am in Whittaker, unanimous decision. I got Till, decision close. Either going 9-6 or 8-7. All right, Darren Till, 18-2-1, still a great record in his MMA career. From Fight Island, and this is going to be the last event on Fight Island. At least for a little while. I'm sure they'll be back there eventually. But next week, they'll return back to Las Vegas, the UFC Apex. Till, left hook. I need Till to bring it home. I think you might be right on that, though, J-Dig. 10 rounds with Yoel Romero and Robert Whittaker. I mean, I'm sure it had to have taken something out of both of them. But I was just talking about this the other day. I mean, speaking of Yoel Romero, I believe he's 43. Imagine if this guy had fought in the UFC in his physical prime. Imagine if he had started, in his 20s, if he hadn't been in Cuba. All right, guys, here we go. Darren Till, finally at the weight class where he feels comfortable. Those 170-pound weight cuts were brutal on his body, but he faces the former champion, the man that defeated Yoel Romero in 2 wars. Longtime champion, Ultimate Fighter winner. Definitely one of the most established middleweights in the history of MMA. Has Whittaker ever beat a great striker? I mean, what do you consider Romero? I guess he's a wrestler, but I think he does a lot of things great. Too much too soon for Tills, Michael Nobles. I think you might be right. Hook up another trivia question, Billy. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break before this last one, and I'm about to lose my voice. I'm kind of glad this is the last fight. 15 fights today. I'll be right back. tonight, Robert Whittaker and Darren Till. Darren Till, 5 first-round finishes, 10 wins by knockout, 8th highest takedown defense in UFC welterweight history at 83.3%. If anybody got any more trivia questions, let me know, Billy. Till's the man, it's Jack Moore. I give both to Bobby Knuckles, but it's close. What's up, Mo Shams? I got Bobby Knuckles. Mr. Whittaker. But yeah, I have to give a shout out to Darren Till. I mean, coming in, he did want to fight the best at middleweight right out of the gate. And here he is fighting one of the best middleweights of all time, Robert Whittaker. He's making his way down to the cage right now. And I love it. Robert Whittaker coming down to the music of Roy Jones Jr. Fitting. All right, Greg got the last one then. And wow, since Billy took over, Greg has gotten 4 of the last 5. Fighting out of New Zealand, Robert Whittaker. Six for J Dig. 4 tonight for Greg Brimstone that came in late. 3 for Spontaneous. 2 for Mac 209. $22 questions tonight. Great trivia. Thank you for Billy for the extra questions. Yep, Whittaker now. Main event time, guys. Yep, I still have a few Affliction shirts put away. I don't wear them on I don't still wear them on a regular basis, but maybe I'll pull one out for a fight companion. Number 1 middleweight contender in the world, still former UFC middleweight champion, 4th highest striking rate in middleweight history. He's finished 15 of his 21 wins, 10 knockouts, 5 submissions. He is the Reaper. And he looks excited to be in here. A couple fights back, maybe he did not look as excited. These are 2 guys that are ready to put everything on the line tonight. Mosham says, let's go, Robert. Sweet Caroline, yep, Extreme Couture was cool too. All right, Robert Whittaker, 2 years older at 29. Both men 6 feet tall. Darren Till will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 74.5 inches. And it is the main event of the evening, live from Fight Island in Abu Dhabi. 3 judges are Ben Kotlich, Anders Olsen, and Clemens Werner. Referee for the main card will be Herb Dean. All right, guys, from Fight Island, finally the main event of the evening. Robert Whittaker, Darren Till, let's get it on! Out of the blue corner, fighting out of Liverpool, England, just a plus 125 underdog with a record of 18 wins, 2 losses, and 1 draw. The number 6 rated middleweight in the world, Darren the Gorilla Till. And in the red corner, he is fighting out of Sydney, New South Wales, Australia. A minus 145 favorite. He is 21-5 as a professional. The former Ultimate Fighter winner, the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whittaker. Cheers, friends. A touch of gloves, and here we are. Fight number 15 of an epic 15-fight night. The last, at least for now, on Fight Island. The main event, Whittaker versus Till. Here we go. A touch of gloves. Oh, and Till storming Whittaker. Whittaker lands a counter jab coming in. Till very good at using his reach. Whittaker, I think, a more balanced MMA fighter overall. Till, of course, a storied striker before coming into MMA. Oh, wild left hook attempt from Whittaker. And Till taking the center of the cage. Both men feigning, trying to get the other one to move here. Till looks so relaxed, he looks almost asleep. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Whittaker. And the silent crowd reminds me of an old Japanese crowd. Till catching the front kick of Whittaker. Nice little left hand there from Whittaker. Till moving forward. Oh! And a big shot from Till when Whittaker is down. Big shots from Till. Oh, wow. A knee to the body there from Till. It was hard to see the clean shot. It looked like both guys threw. Whittaker fell. Till goes for the head kick and misses. Till throwing a lot of... Oh, and it was an elbow, they're saying. Looking on the replay over in the corner. Till landed an elbow that floored Whittaker. Whittaker landed the right hand, missing the wild left hook. Nice little left hand there from Till. I'm not sure Whittaker wants to have a striking battle with Till. Oh, nice straight left there from Till. He has pinpoint accuracy. Another left hand and a left hook from Darren Till. And Robert Whittaker might want to change strategies here. He misses a 1-2 here. Uppercut misses for Till. A little side kick to the knee for Whittaker. I'd like to see Whittaker go to that side kick to the knee that he used against Romero. Oh, and here's the clinch. Knee to the body and the clinch here from Whittaker. Till answers. Another knee there from Till. Whittaker's got to really watch out for those elbows off of the clinch. Whittaker goes for a throw. Till blocks it. Left hand down the middle from Till. Oh, Till goes for the head kick. Whittaker blocked that, but that had to hurt his arm. That's the second big kick he's blocked like that. Whittaker goes for a head kick. Not as much snap on those kicks, though. Nice leg kick there from Whittaker. Whittaker checks a leg kick from Till. Whoa, Whittaker barely missed a spinning head kick there. Straight right from Whittaker. Nice jab lands from Whittaker. Last minute of the first round here. Oh, Till throws a combination. Great defense from Whittaker. Lands a right hand. Till looks so fast there, but great defense from Whittaker. Good combination there from Till. And both men have had their moment, but I think oh, nice straight right from Whittaker. I think Till was more imposed his will than Whittaker in the first round. But there's a nice shot from Whittaker. Nice low leg kick there from Robert. Another low leg kick lands for Whittaker. And into the first round, close round, I gave it to Darren Till, but 10-9 Till. Till's second round KOs, says Dean Hamper. Stick and move, Micah. Till finding range now. Whittaker has to get inside and stay tight. Good comments in between. Iman Report also has it 10-9 Till. Shout out to Texas. How do they look? Tentative. Pretty good first round. Till landed a great counter elbow, though. And here we go. Touch of gloves again. A lot of respect between these guys. Oh, nice right hand there from Whittaker. How can you not like Robert Whittaker? Oh, nice right hand there from Whittaker. Till goes for the head kick, misses. And there's Whittaker. I'd like to see him. Oh, big left hook from Whittaker. Catches Till off balance. He could put the lights out with one of those. Nice low leg kick there from Whittaker. Oh, and Till lands a big leg kick. Nice exchange in the center of the cage. And they are warmed up now. Nice low leg kick. Couple nice low leg kicks there from Till. Scoring. Oh, big 1-2 for Whittaker, and he floors Till. Till was hurt. Big 1-2, and Till is holding Whittaker in his guard there. That was a nice shot from Whittaker, and he floored Till. Wow, and Whittaker now driving his elbow into Till's jawline. That is extremely painful, and landing shots to the body as he does it. And Whittaker staying busy pounding the body. Nice ground and pound here from Whittaker. Oh, big elbow from the top. There from Whittaker. That was a solid elbow. And now he moves to half guard. And Darren Till is in Robert Whittaker's world. And from that half guard, Darren Till's, he's not going to have the same opportunity that he might from the full guard to throw elbows from the bottom either. Whittaker seems very wary of that. Holding Till's head down with the elbow, grinding it in, and landing shots to the body with the other arm. Great work here from Robert Whittaker. And there's an elbow up top. Another one. Great game plan so far here in the second round from Robert Whittaker. Another big elbow from Robert. And he's got to be careful. Whittaker has some defenses, and Till gives up his back, but uses it to get up. And Till breaks back to the center of the cage. And we'll see if Till was recovered from that 1-2 that put him down. Nice leg kick there from Whittaker. A lot of respect from both men. Both men have hurt each other. Till hurt Whittaker in the first. Whittaker hurt Till here in this round. Nice leg kick there from Whittaker. And good footwork here from Whittaker so far. Oh, another nice leg kick there from Whittaker. Till likes that wide, like karate-style stance, and he can put a lot of weight on that front leg at times. Whittaker's really eating that front leg up. Oh, high-level feints from both guys. Straight right lands from Till in that exchange. Oh, Whittaker throwing a flurry, but Till getting out of the way. Whittaker almost loaded up that overhand right, but drew it back. Oh, left hook there from Till, mostly blocked by Whittaker. Nice low leg kick there from Whittaker. Straight right, lands from Whittaker, misses the 2 shots afterwards. Till goes for that head kick again. Whittaker blocks it, but that's really got to be affecting his arms. Those are hard kicks. Oh, and Whittaker lands a nice body kick. And there's that side kick to the knee from the Romero fights. And off to round 3. I got it 19-19, a round apiece, 10 minutes on. And Till was definitely hurt in that last round with a 1-2, and Whittaker also did some damage on the ground. Third Eye Trader in the house. What's up, Third Eye Trader? What did Goddard do this time, Billy? Just saw your pinned comment. Oh, earlier. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Third Eye Trader. Appreciate it. Changed my mind. Whittaker for KO. I lost salary during the pandemic. Fully support your channel. Thank you, Spontaneous. Appreciate you being here. I might watch this later on. This fight sounds epic. It's pretty good. Whittaker looks down when he throws. Good observation, Chris Jackson. He has had pretty good head movement up to this point. And here we go. Nice low leg kick there from Whittaker. Oh, right hand lands for Whittaker. Oh, nice check there from Till. And in a round apiece. Yeah, this is a very tense fight right now. And you can imagine how a crowd would affect this fight. How much difference would this be? Nice combination there from Till. Whittaker blocked the first half of it. Oh, and another head kick attempt from Till. Whittaker blocks it. But like I said, that's got to take some toll. And a nice left hand there from the southpaw Till. And I got to say, oh, nice 1-2 there from Whittaker. Remember, that's what put Till down the last round. I don't miss an uneducated crowd booing when there's, 10 seconds of inactivity. Nice 1-2 there from Whittaker. Straight right lands for Till. Whittaker's been in these 5-round fights over and over. Till not so much. Nice low leg kick there for Whittaker. Of course, Till went 5 rounds with Stephen Thompson. The distance, big right hand for Whittaker. Of course, didn't make it the 5 rounds with Tyron Woodley. Wow! That head kick barely missed for Darren Till. He about took Whittaker's head off. And Whittaker goes for his own. Oh, nice right hand there from Whittaker. Straight right for Till. Oh, nice straight left there for Whittaker. Halfway through the round, halfway through the fight. And, oh, nice combination there from Till. 1-2. He clinches for a moment and spins Whittaker around. Oh, and Till's, nice left hook there for Whittaker. Till's eyes really bother him, though, his left eye. I noticed it was red a moment ago. Wow! And Whittaker goes for the home run with the kick, misses. And also misses the right hand, so Till can see things coming at him, I guess. Nice low leg kick from Whittaker. Both guys throw haymakers and miss. Yeah, Till is starting to catch Whittaker's overhand right. He's starting to duck underneath it. Whittaker's telegraphing it a bit. Oh, he didn't telegraph that takedown attempt, though, but he misses. Lands the left hook as he gets up, though. Good takedown defense from Till, but Whittaker lands regardless. What a high-level MMA match right now. Nice low leg kick there from Whittaker. Looking Till straight in the eyes and lands the leg kick. No tell there. Lands the jab, misses the right hand again there. Does Whittaker. Nice exchange there. Capped up by Whittaker's left hook until that head kick starting to get through. Oh, and Whittaker kind of fakes the strike, going for the takedown. Remember, Till, best takedown defense in welterweight history. Nice little elbow on the break there from Till. And I have no idea who's winning this round. This has been a mere match. Down to the last 20 seconds. Somebody may steal it here in the final seconds. Oh, Whittaker misses an overhand left. And Till misses a 1-2. And I have called, I think, maybe 3 even rounds in the time I've been doing this. 3 and 4. I got that one. Darren R says 29-28 Till. Iron Report says 29-28 Whittaker. I have that one 10-10. Very rarely will I have an even round, but I have it even 29-29 through 3. As we head into round 4, will it make the scorecards? I didn't think it would. And Greg Brimstone says 29-28 or 2-1 Whittaker. Yes. Trevi 2-1 Till. It's about even from 2-1 for Till or Whittaker. And I could not give that round to either guy as hard as I try. Nice exchange to start the 4th round. Oh, both guys landing kicks. Body kick for Till, low leg kick for Whittaker. Israel Adesanya. I'm tweeting this so it goes on TV. That is incredible. Nice jab there from Till. Jim Rome has it. Whittaker 2-1. Nice low leg kick there from Whittaker. A little less than 4 minutes here in the 4th round. Both guys super tentative. Nice low leg kick there from Whittaker. I'd like to see Whittaker enter. I think he might be able to enter on that leg kick and throw that 1-2 behind it. There he throws it again. Or maybe just throw the straight right. He's given so much respect to Till here, though, since he got caught with that elbow in the 1st round. Nice leg kick there from Till. And neither guy trying to put combinations behind it, though. Jab there for Whittaker. And notice Till getting lower and lower. Oh, head kick attempt there from Whittaker. Misses. Oh, nice left hook there from Till. Another left hook and a right hand. Another left hook from Till. Great shots there from Till. Barely misses the head kick there, but Whittaker's got a hell of a chin. Till just popped him with 3 big shots. Halfway through the 4th. I definitely have Till winning this round now. Low leg kick for Whittaker. Oh, nice right hand there from Whittaker. Oh, Whittaker throws and misses. And Whittaker shoots the takedown. Till stops it. Oh, right hand behind the jab lands for Whittaker. Whittaker still doesn't have a takedown in this fight. Just the knockdown. And he did some damage at the ground and pound after the knockdown. Low leg kick for Whittaker. Big left hook from Whittaker. I would not want to be a judge tonight if this makes it to the scorecard. Nice left hand there from Till. Oh, and Whittaker clinches. Both men clinch. And Whittaker lands a flurry there. Sneaky little right uppercut. Whittaker keeps dropping, or watching, Till, it keeps dropping lower and lower and extending that body out. Oh, big left hand there for Till, and Whittaker decides to go for a takedown, misses it, and lands a left hook of his own. Oh, nice right hand there for Whittaker. Straight right for Till. Great head movement afterwards. Till has great reflexes. And Hardy thinks this is slipping out of his fingers. I actually gave that round to Till. I thought he landed the harder shots. Iron Reports is 38-38. 2-2. Hard to disagree. 38-38. 5th round will win the fight. I think you guys are right. Mac 209 says 39-37 Till. Could be. Who wants it more going into the 5th and final round? And Darren Till's corners. You see the corners telling him to be more aggressive. Both corners asking for more action. I think if you're either guy, you could assume that you could be down 3 rounds to 1 on at least one of the scorecards. Oh, big right hook from Till, or from Whittaker to left hook there from Whittaker. They both land shots. Oh, big right hand from Whittaker. Gave these fighters 50 G's, as I'm going to report. And the takedown attempt from Whittaker lands the left hand there. Take it home, boys. Straight right lands for Till. Oh, nice pinpoint left from Till, and goes up with the head kick. I know they say the reach is an inch apart. Till seems to have much longer legs, though. I'm not sure if that's the case. They just look longer. Oh, and Whittaker barely misses with a 1-2. These guys are so evenly matched. Who wants it more? Somebody's got to take a chance here. Low leg kick lands for Whittaker. Front kick to the body from Robert. Whittaker misses the right there until supreme concentration lands the 1-2. Low leg kick lands for Whittaker. Straight left from Whittaker. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Whittaker. Oh, and Whittaker shoots for the takedown, but lands a left hook afterwards. Misses it, but lands a left hook. And he's done that several times. Oh, nice straight left from Till. Imagine being a judge right now. Oh, nice counter shot from Till as Whittaker dives in. Nice straight left from Till. Oh, nice left hand there from Till. First title defense against him. Meet in the middle. What's up, Michael Nobles? Thank you. Nice low leg kick from Whittaker. Such a great no-tell leg kick. I said I'd like to see him use that as an entry for combinations, though. There's another one. Yeah, that's got to be affecting Till's front leg. And it affects those head kick attempts because he's got to put all his weight on that front leg to throw that. Another outside leg kick now from Whittaker. Oh, and Whittaker. Oh, nice little left hook. He does it again. Doesn't get the takedown, but lands a left hook afterwards. Every time. Nice job of Whittaker. Ducks under a 1-2 there from Till. Great head movement. Front kick to the body lands for Whittaker. Whittaker maybe winning this down the stretch. 1-2 for Till. Wow, and he just cut Whittaker wide open. And they're going to look at that. It was right on his ear. Oh, I don't know what Herb Dean stopped him for. It's like, are you guys good? He's like, hell yeah, I am. And low leg kick, and Whittaker gets a takedown. And Till pops right back up. Immediately starts grabbing the fence out of instinct. Let's go. And and Whittaker pulls him right back down. Whittaker is bleeding everywhere like a horrible horror movie. And he sweeps Till again here. Till trying to stay up. Knee to the body here from Whittaker. And Whittaker may be winning this. 3, 2, 1. It is over. And both men covered in Whittaker's blood. Mac 209 says 48-47 Till. I don't know what caused the cut. Iman Report says 48-47 Whittaker. You guys are going to hate me because I had that round 3, I believe it was, 10-10. I have this a draw. I wouldn't be mad at a draw, 7 Report. Adam from Allen says draw. Typical Mike Turner. I don't know that I've ever called a fight a draw. But how much damage? Till should have pounced on him when he cut him open. How they look? Well, Robert Whittaker looks horrible now because he got cut by the ear in the less than a minute left in the fight. Besides that, a little bit of swelling on the heads or on the faces. Not too bad besides that. Yeah, it's a cut above the ear. Just a weird spot. Good for Whittaker. It's a good thing that didn't happen later. And here is the official decision. I have no idea, guys. Like I said, I got it a draw. Draw or split. I'll be surprised if it's unanimous. All three score it the same. 48-47 by unanimous decision. The Reaper, Robert Whittaker. And wow, I cannot complain about that. I know all 3 of the referees had it by a round. But I think Robert Whittaker, he pulled it out in probably that last couple minutes of the 5th round. Man, what a fight. Thank you, Spontaneous. Egg on my face, Matt Tuna. Hey, nobody's got egg on their face. That fight was... Those guys were just so even. I mean, huge props to Darren Till in just his second fight at middleweight. In pushing Robert Whittaker to the limit. And like I said, I had it a draw. So what is it, 47-47? Those two are an even matchup. Absolutely. 3 egg on, 1 on the face. See you soon, people. All right, Spontaneous. Who called Robert Whittaker by decision? That it happens. It's the Fight Cam. I'll take that big L. Alrighty, guys. Thanks all. Thank you, guys. 15. Yeah, make sure and hit that like button before you head out. Don't forget, next week, guys, August 1st, Edmund Sheboygan. I think it's going to be his big coming out party against Derek Brunson. And I am very excited about Randy Brown versus Vicente Luque. And Lando Venata versus Bobby Green. Some great fights on next week's card. Greg says, I had Bobby K for unanimous decision. Great job, Greg. And who wins the trivia tonight? Thanks, guys. See you soon. All next. Take care. All right, trivia. I got to count this up real quick. Greg Brimstone got 4 out of the last 5. But Jay Digg took an early lead even before I think you came in. And he had 5. He wins at 5-4. Spontaneous had 3. 3, 4, 5. Excuse me, 6. Jay Digg had 6. Hello, Edmund Gilbert. How you doing? Brunson the gatekeeper. Yes, he is. Yeah, I showed up late tonight. Yeah, you'd have won. Okay, see you champions next time. Thanks. Hey, thank you guys for coming in, Mimi. Thank you for everybody. If you're not subscribed for some reason, please help me out. The subscribership has really slowed down for this channel. We were suffering from not having fights, the pandemic for a while. And the views and the likes are starting to head back up, but the new subscribers are not getting there. A lot of the same faces, which is great, of course. But thank you guys very much for another fun night. Hey, I don't know if anybody had a great night for picks, man. That was a tough one. That was a very tough one, guys. All right, 15 fights, and 6.5 hours later, I'm going to call it a night and rest for work tomorrow, guys. Thank you very much. Like I said, next Saturday, Edmund Sheboysian and Derek Brunson. Then 3 days later, Dana White Contender Series coming back. So plenty of stuff to watch here on MMA with Friends. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses later.